my mind you can't control. Running wild, can't come down. My head is in the clouds. Gotta keep this feeling, keep on breathing, even if we're slipping away. So I close my eyes and lose myself now. Do it like it's only today. We gotta party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. For a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this. We gotta party for a lifetime. No, we ain't stopping for the sunrise. No, we don't care about the bad nights. For a second I can feel like this. Make me feel like this.
I know where we can go. I know where we can go. And it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. I know where we can go. I know where we can go. And it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. I know where we can go, where the sunrise lasts forever. And it's all you and me. We'll kiss the sky goodnight. Come get lost with me. 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 Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get real lost again. Just run away with me, darling. We'll get real lost. We'll get
Well, hello everyone. How are we doing today? Hope you are well out there in YouTube land, wherever you are. Today is May 28th, 2024, 3:09 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Thank you all so much for joining me. Appreciate your time. Hope you guys are ready because another applause. I do it every time, might as well. Repeat. May 29th. May 29th. It's crazy. It's almost June, y'all. Almost June. So we have a lot to talk about today. We are continuing our deep dive into the Proudfoots. We learned a lot yesterday. For those of you that don't know, I will go over a little bit what we talked about yesterday. 11 minutes of work week or work day left. That's awesome. Very good. So yesterday we discovered something, in my opinion, rather major in what Christopher Proudfoot said. Guys, do me a favor before you guys have done anything yet, please hit that thumbs up button. It really helps get the word out for the missing cases. It is a free, simple, and effective way to help. All right. I want to show you guys this before we get started. A little bit about what we caught yesterday.
Okay, but what I'm asking is, how did you know that he went specifically out the front door? What made you think that? What made you think that?
We presume that he left out the front door. We never know 100%, obviously, but we presume based off of process of elimination, going over it with law enforcement, how things are, Sebastian's routine, and the fact that that's the door that he always uses or prefers to use, because I won't say 100% of the time he does come in with me through another door, but that's the door Sebastian prominently uses. That's the one that if he were going to sneak out of the house or leave the house for whatever reason, that's the most reasonable door that he would have left out of. Any of the others would have made no.
Any others would have made noise, right? So we have that, and then let me find it here. Let me just pop the live up. That way we couldn't. 1 second.
Exit out the back of the house.
Okay, let me find it.
What about fingerprints?
Bear with me 1 second.
I forget what they're called, but you know where you put the code in, a code lock.
Here we go.
Yeah, not a padlock.
I meant, yeah, I didn't mean a padlock. I'm sorry. The code where you put the code in.
Without shoes on since he was 2. But I, however, have had a different experience. Been several times where he takes the trash out in his sock.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I would say honestly, it would just depend, I think, on the situation.
That you have a padlock on the, like, I forget what they're called, but you know where you put the code in, a code lock.
Yeah, not a padlock.
I meant, yeah, I didn't mean a padlock. I'm sorry. The code where you put the code in.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So would he turn around if he left and actually put that code in? Do you have to put the code in to lock it back?
He locks the door behind himself every time he goes out it. Okay.
All right. I'm just trying to think. Is there anybody I don't know if y'all have housekeepers or what, is there anybody you could think of? And I know I'm sure you gave it to the police that might have had the combination that could have come in while you were asleep that the dogs would not.
Okay, so right here, Smiley is saying right here that, is there anyone that would have had the combination that would have been able to come in the house? And of course, Katie and Seth say, no, nay, not going to happen. He walked out on his own, right? That's what they are alleging. Had to be him. Had he walked out without his shoes, everything. This is the way Chris answers, but he doesn't realize what he did. Thank you, Judy.
Not be alerted to or anything like that.
The only people that would have access to my house have all been interviewed.
So she makes it clear the only people that's had her access to the house has already been interviewed.
Okay. Oh man. I don't know.
And not only that, but if somebody had been by the front door, punched in the code, believe it or not, no, it's not super clear, but you would have seen a shadow or a figure.
Oh, if someone would have been at that front door, Chris says, you would have seen a shadow or a figure.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
Based on, something would have been visible because one of the lights is still visible from that Ring camera from across the street.
He's saying one of the lights outside is still visible also from the Ring across the street. So he's saying if someone walks up to that front door, well, the Ring camera is going to get it. Ring camera is going to get it. He makes it very clear. Someone walks up to that door or out of that door, the Ring camera is going to get it. So our question is, which door did Sebastian go out? Let's continue because he boxes himself in.
Yeah.
That has been, like I said, every video, and I've said this through Facebook, everything in the neighborhood.
Listen to this.
I couldn't talk to you enough positive.
Okay, he's going to brag about the neighbors. I'm going to fast forward through this.
A warrant or a subpoena or anything. They've just openly
where they took pictures. Okay, so did they come in and check as well the 11 times, or did they do forensics like luminol or anything like that?
No.
Asking.
All right, one.
Can we not take fingerprints? What can we do? Can we check this? Ridges and TV and the movies, that stuff you see is not anything. Well, we were thinking and asked them, how about this? And how
So
listen to this.
Is there or is there not a couch in front of the back door?
Here we go.
No, there is a couch in front of a door.
In front of a door.
Okay. Door.
I was just wondering. So, so can he get out the back? Okay, so he can go.
Is there an exit out the back of the house? Yes. That's unobscured from anything? Yes.
Oh, okay. So there is a back door that is unobscured from anything. Continue, please, Chris. Continue.
Okay. But what I'm asking is, how did you know that he went specifically out the front door? What made you think that?
Okay, this is where she's going to do the process of elimination. Just follow me.
Made you think that?
We presume that he left out the front door. We never know 100%, obviously, but we presume based off of process of elimination, going over it with law enforcement, going over the house, where things are, how things are, Sebastian's routine, and the fact that that's the door that he always uses or prefers to use.
That's the door he always uses and prefers to use. Now, continue.
100% of the time he does come through another door, but that's the door.
And she's talking about the garage door there, in my opinion. He comes with me through another door, and that's, in my opinion, the garage door.
Sebastian prominently uses. That's the one that if he were going to sneak out of the house or leave the house for whatever reason, that's the most reasonable door that he would have left out of. Any of the other.
Sorry, my internet's crap right now. It's storming here.
Noise or not
been, or would not have been locked.
Mm-hmm.
So
Or would not have been locked. Interesting. Okay, let's go.
the back
Because
door, so that the back
Get ready to
door
box
would
yourself
not
in.
lock.
from the outside, like the front, no. Mm-mm.
The back door would not have locked like the front door because
You'd
why?
have to have the key.
So we
You would have had to have a key. You would have had to have a key. Now let's continue.
I can't one, I'm not going to describe every door lock in our house to
No, I
y'all
understand
personally.
that.
That's a safety thing.
Yeah, I
But
understand that. Don't do that.
yeah, but what I can say is there's only two doors in the house
Only 2 doors in the house. Listen.
that he could have gone out where he could have locked
From the
on his
outside.
own.
Only 2 doors in the entire house that he could have locked on his own. The front door and the back door, but remember the back door has to have a key. Now,
From the outside. And the
Yeah.
one he wouldn't have gone out because of how much noise it makes.
so the back door, he wouldn't have went out because it makes a lot of noise. He's very sensitive to noise and it has to have a key. But wait, there's more.
yeah.
Everybody would have, and plus it would have been seen on camera. Let's put it that way.
Oh,
Okay. Okay.
okay. So the back door, he couldn't have locked it on his own because it would have had to have a key, number 1. Number 2, he would have been seen because of the house in the very backyard has a camera and you can see in their backyard. Number 3, the back door makes a lot of noise and he's scared of it. So he's not going to go out the back door because A, he didn't have a key, B, he's scared of it, and C, there's a camera in the back, but there's also a camera in the front.
I mean, it would have been seen on camera. So by suspicion or reasonable elimination of all these doors, it's front door.
Okay. And there was no windows unlocked or anything like that y'all can tell or could tell. I'm sure they looked at all that.
Yeah, with the
Yes,
screens intact and things like that. Mm-hmm.
yeah. Nothing exterior of the building of our
Screen's intact.
house has been altered.
All the screens intact.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's why it was like, huh? Not only that, but for him to go out the window, so to speak,
Listen to this.
he would have landed in the flower bed and barefooted. Yeah, we'd have heard something because he had landed
Oh, what?
on it in the flower bed.
We heard
And
something. We weren't
barefooted.
there.
Yeah, we'd
Chris,
have
you
heard
weren't
something. He
there.
had landed on it.
All right. Yeah, we'd have heard something. So, couple things. Number 1, Chris states if anyone goes to the front door, the neighbor camera picks it up across the street from him. We know that because it picked up allegedly Sebastian taking out the trash. Remember, Seth said he couldn't see if it was actually Sebastian. It was more of a shadowy figure, which is what Chris just said, a shadowy figure. Now, there's a light also that, that lets you from coming over from the side of the house that you can see. So the front you can see with the neighbor's camera. Okay. So he says that. And they say that the front door is the only door he would go out because that's the only door possible in the house that he could have walked out and locked it on the way out. Now, the back camera in the back, you can lock it from the outside as well. But the problem is you have to have a key. Sebastian didn't have a key. Number 2, even if he did have a key, he still wouldn't go out that back door because it makes a sound. He didn't like the sound the door makes. Number 3, about the back door. If he would have went out that back door, even if he had a key, even if he would get past the sound, he would have still been seen because of the neighbor in the backyard has the camera pointed in their backyard. So he didn't go out the backyard. Now, they just said about the windows. About the windows. Was any screens broken? Could he have possibly went out the screens anywhere? No. He didn't go out. No screens was broken. Nothing was altered in the house. Definitely not the screens. So we know he didn't go out the front door because he would have been seen. We know he didn't go out the back door because he was scared of it, didn't have the key. He wasn't seen. So we know he didn't go out the windows. So tell me what other door in that house is possible. Well, the garage. The garage. And that's it, in my opinion. Why didn't she say the garage door? She said Sebastian goes out with me occasionally from another door, which is the garage door, obviously, when they go in and out. Melly, thank you so much, my dear, for becoming a pearl. We appreciate you. Pearls look amazing on you. Thank you so much for your support. Oops, I didn't hear it. In it, am I saying it right? Sorry, guys, I'm having some hell of a technical difficulty here. 1 second. In it, thank you so. Is that how am I saying? Am I saying it right, my dear? Apologize if I'm not. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate your support, keeping us here. Thank you so much. Daisy Love, thank you so much for 1 month. Thank you so much for your support, my dear. Appreciate you. Yes, and that is another thing, Illusion. Very good point. If he would have went out the side door in the garage, well, guess what? The back door or the neighbor's backyard would have picked that up as well. If Sebastian went out the garage, if he would have went toward the backyard, the neighbor's house would pick it up. If he would go toward the front part of the yard from the garage, well, the other neighbor's ring cam would pick it up. So the question is, how did Sebastian get out of that house? Well, the question to ask is to law enforcement is, did anyone leave that house that night? It's not illegal for Katie to leave the house that night. Van blocked the door, Justin. Yeah, what's your point? I don't get what your point. But it's not illegal for Katie to leave her house. It's not illegal for her to leave her house in the middle of the night. So the question to authorities is to ask, did anyone leave that house in the middle of the night? Did anyone leave that house in the middle of the night? It's not illegal. Katie could have left 10 times that night and it wouldn't be illegal. And if Sebastian was in a vehicle coming out of that garage from anyone, then I forgot what I was going to say. Sorry, I was looking at something. And if Sebastian was in a vehicle that came out of that garage, then they still would say they have no evidence of Sebastian leaving that house or otherwise because they don't know if he's in the car. They wouldn't know. They would not know. Tracy, thank you so much. All of your hard work, not much, but you're working your ass off. Oh, and we have taken out. Oh, and he was taken out through the garage, in my opinion. Thank you so much for your support, Tracy. That means so much, really. Every bit helps. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, that's the question now. And Chris, I am willing to drive to Nashville to sit with you eye to eye respectfully. You can be brash, I won't be. And just ask you some questions. Do an interview. Do an interview with me. That's all I'm asking. You should want people to get your stepson's name out there. Tell your side of the story is what you should do. Guys, I don't know. Oh, Marlena, congratulations. Congratulations, Marlena, on your new grandbaby. Are you wanting me to show the picture? I wasn't going to show the picture if you didn't want me to, so you just let me know on that. Yeah, someone just sent me a thing about people like allegedly fighting over women or something in this case and all of that, and this has just gotten ridiculous. Stay, guys, if you're here in true crime, stay here for the kids and don't worry about anything else. Keep your nose down and don't worry about anything else. Don't get in the BS. Thank you so much, Tori. That is so generous of you, my dear. Thank you. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. I also have a question for Chris. Did your three-way, which happened with the sheriff, before or after Katie did her own search? I think it was during I think it was kind of during while she was searching. Here for true crime, not the drama. Exactly. People get so mixed up in the BS of it all. All right, so we are going to finish Smiley's live, and then after that, we're going on to our next live. Yeah, okay, I can show the picture. Okay. Let me see here. Congratulations, Marlena Cantu is a beautiful grandbaby right here. Y'all, send blessings over this baby. Send blessings over this baby. Just born into the world, and we pray for blessings with this child, with health, happiness, prosperity, and a good, long, happy life together with family. Amen. Yes. Congratulations, Marlena. Congratulations. Marlena was looking so forward to this for quite a while. She messaged me yesterday and she's like, oh my God, she's 4 centimeters. I was like, oh, that's so precious. Congratulations, Marlena. All right. So I'm going to try to pick off where we left off yesterday. I need to find out where we left off.
I don't know. I would have made sure to check him 100 times. You know, they get older and you think that they're okay and that they're.
Okay, we listened to that.
He's got combined type ADHD, so he does get, hyper.
There wasn't too much of this interview left, I don't think.
Care, and I'm passionate about the kids. I don't care. I'm not in it for the money, the clicks, likes, views, whatever. I don't care.
Finding Sebastian is every bit of important as anything else. But at the same time, do I want to sit down with somebody who's dragged me through the mud, continues to drag us through the mud?
Well, maybe the reason people continue to drag you through the mud, Chris, is maybe it's your behavior. Maybe it's the fact that you won't answer questions. Maybe it's the fact that people feel like there's some sketchy stuff going on here.
and keeps putting false information out there, which causes a lot of problems,
Thank you so much,
not
Tori.
just for us, but for the law enforcement folks that are also doing their job trying to find Sebastian. It's an
Well,
issue.
Well, can I just ask you,
Yes, ma'am.
what about Nick Barris? I mean,
That's who we're referring to.
okay, okay. Um,
So he's really mad at Nick about the video that he put out, the alleged trash truck video. I don't believe it's a trash truck. I'm sorry. You can have your belief. I do not believe that is a trash truck. I don't care if it's on a hill, in a valley. I see it from the side. I see it from the front. I see it from the back. I don't care, because every trash truck I've ever seen doesn't move like this in multiple directions, and it flashes as well. I don't believe it's a trash truck. And the main thing is, another reason why I don't believe it's a trash truck is they said Nick Barris asked Chief Eric Craddock, well, what is it? Don't know. Could it be evidence later? Could be. Okay. Why can't you tell us? We can't say what we can't say. Well, if it was a trash truck, why can't you say it's a damn trash truck? Just a trash truck. Doesn't mean it has anything to do with the case. Doesn't mean it has anything to do with the case. I believe Nick Barris on this. I do. I don't think he is. I think he's a wonderful reporter personally, and I don't think he would just put some willy-nilly stuff out unless he knew, because his ass would be on the line, number one. And number two, he is working for a relatively big media market where he's at.
I don't know anything about that, so I'm just gonna say okay. Okay.
Right. And
Not at all.
unfortunately, and it's
Not
nothing
at all,
against everybody
Justin.
out there. There's
Great
stuff
point.
that people don't know, and they're not going to be, they won't know because they weren't privy to the conversations.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's
Something that
it just
I believe we're
sucks.
privy to. Something that I believe we're privy to. Something that I believe we're privy to.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
even a fly, and he's like,
Yeah. Okay.
It's
I mean,
privy.
even a fly, and he's like,
What did I do? There we go. It's privy. Privy, not pervy, Christopher.
And
Holly, thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you, my dear Holly. Pervy. He says pervy. It's privy.
there's
Yeah.
difference in journalism and trying to get your Emmy nomination. There's a difference.
Yeah.
I would like to
Well,
accept this Emmy.
yeah. Okay.
And I'm not, and like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, but
Oh no. Yeah, I'm
know,
just trying
My
to figure
makeup
this
award.
out. So yeah.
I mean, trust me, if I can go to everybody else and I can go get all these people, and we can get Nancy Grace, and we can get anybody else out there to
Boy, your ass cheeks were tight on that interview, Chris. You was like, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. You wouldn't brash on that, were you? You weren't not brash on that, sister. Shirley, thank you so much, my dear. Justin, you are the only one not inserting themselves into the drama. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Listen, my first year on YouTube, I hung around some people, and JLR and I and Olivia, we hung around some people that had a little bit of drama, a little bit loud. And listen, I've had my fill. I'm good. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. But even then, I tried to be a little classy. Even then,
spread the word. I'm not going to worry about one anchor. I'm not.
Right. Well, I say everybody, needs to do it. I mean, everybody needs to do what they can, no matter if they're this big, or this big, or gigantic. you know, but it's just, it is what it is.
Temporary.
He needs to be found, and that's all there is to it. But Chris, I'm going to ask you, same thing I asked Katie a while ago. If you could say
Yes,
anything
Mexico.
in this world that you rethunk this 3 weeks, what would you say to Sebastian today, tonight, right now, again? I mean, it don't have to be the same thing. It could be now. What are you feeling tonight?
I miss him. I want him home. Looking forward to him being back home. I'm looking to see, happy to get things back to normal instead of chaos.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
It certainly is
I'm
chaos,
not a
y'all.
man of emotional words, but Sebastian, he knows. Deep down, he knows.
I believe this is a moment right here, and this is a moment that I really haven't seen. I feel is a genuine moment from Chris. I actually think it's a genuine moment. You can hear the guards coming down. You can hear it. But he knows this is a cluster. Now, I think he knows that, in my opinion, Sebastian probably isn't coming home the way we would hope. We don't know, but statistically, we're over 3 months. It's not good. It's not good. But listen, I'm going to rewind this a little bit.
But emotional words, but Sebastian, he knows. Deep down, he knows.
Would what would you do if you could change anything about that Sunday? And I know you were not home, but what would you do if you could change anything about that Sunday?
Let's say that one more time. I'm sorry, I misunderstood that.
If you could turn back time and you could change anything about that Sunday, what would it be? I know
If I could go back and change anything, I wished I was able to work in town. Maybe things would have been different.
I think it probably would have been different. And I think that sometimes in life, all of us get a little ahead of ourselves, especially when we are not interacting in the same lifestyle every day. You can It's very hard to have a marriage of a long distance relationship, and it's even harder if the person has kids and you want them to uh have a respectable relationship with one another. Kids aren't like that. If you're not in their daily lives, they're not going to have any type of respect for you. And I think Chris is a hard ass, and I think he is a very hard person to please. And I think trouble was going on in that house. I think trouble was in the marriage. I think there was stress for financial reasons, for long distance relationship, for custody battle with also with CPS. That's a lot of things going on for one family, right? It's a lot of things going on for one family. And all of them, literally every one of them that I just mentioned, I believe, in my opinion, is because of Chris. Now, I get it. I get it that he's providing for his family, and some people have to work out of town. I get it. So I give a little grace, right? I give some grace with that. But again, with you know, the respect thing with Sebastian and all of that, that's because of him. You have to work with kids and be compassionate and understanding, or they're not going to pay any attention or uh, this is the thing. This is the thing. Not only people think, especially in our parents' generation and probably the way we were raised, that kids are to only, kids are to give respect to everyone, and they should. I agree with that. But also, you give respect to your kids as well. They're human beings, they have rights. And if you want them to be good adults, you expect it from them and you give respect to them equally. You give respect. Now, respect doesn't mean you give them everything they want or anything. I'm not saying that, but I am saying you give them respect. And you command it, and you also, they need to be respected as well. They're human beings, and they need their own space. They have bad days, just like you and I. They don't have the stress that adults do, but nonetheless, kids stress, whether it's a test or whatever they're going through at school, is a stressor for them. And they have bad days. Some days they don't feel good. Some days I don't feel good. I'm not the peachiest thing out there, right? That's human nature. We're all like that. And just because they're kids, we were kids once. We got to remember how we felt during that time. And we have to give kids respect. They need their own space, their own area, and not, going in, breaking down the door and with like a bull in a china shop and throwing their shit out in the trash. That's horrible. Kids need to feel safe. They need to feel safe, and they need to have space of their own. And if you're not giving them that, that's a problem. Um, you don't give them space, they won't give you space. It's really that simple. Diane, thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much. Thank you, my dear. And that's just the way I feel. Dana, thank you, my love. Thank you so much for gifting one pearl necklace. If you received that pearl necklace from Dana, please give her a big thank you. Dana, thank you so much for your support. Really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bridget.
because we both would have been home.
Thank you, baby kisses.
I don't know. I mean, there's so many shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and I wished I could have, and wished I would have, and I don't have.
Okay, so Chris says in this, so many woulda, shoulda, coulda in this, and I don't know.
The answers because I don't know.
I don't know the answers because I don't know. That's interesting. The answers because I don't know. I actually think Chris and Katie actually have some really good qualities about them. I really do. But I think that there is a side to them that they get caught up. Um, I think at their core, they love their kids, but I think sometimes addictions happen, stressors happen, and some people under stress are different beings, right? And it's very hard when we're stressed to still have the class, to still ground ourselves, because as the saying goes, that's when our true character is comes out. That's when our true character comes out, is whenever the hard times happen, right? And it's easy to get caught up and be like, fuck, and this and this and this and this and this, and we've all done it. None of us are perfect. But Chris has a side of him, in my opinion, that he is at a middle age in his life right now, and it's never too late to change. He needs to fix it, in my opinion. He needs to fix it. He's, obviously made some mistakes. He's married a lot of times, and he may be too arrogant to look out and be and self-reflect, because marriages are hard. They're very, very difficult. Marriages is a lot of times. They're not always difficult, but sometimes they are. There's seasons to them, right? And 5 women can't you can't get unlucky 5 times, right? Can't get unlucky 5 times. And we've seen it. We've seen how when he is in that zone, there's no cooling him down. There's no de-escalating him. And that's a problem, because shit really happens when you can't cool yourself down and nobody can talk you down. Bad things happen. And Seth alleges that Katie was violent towards him. And Katie, I think she hides it better probably than Chris. I don't know what she's like, but the people that can't, no one can help de-escalate it. You can't talk to them when they're pissed off. There's no talking. It's just a bull in a china shop, and they tear up what they tear up. Things get really messy with those type of people, really messy. And sometimes things that are done cannot be taken back. Cannot be taken back. You can't unring a bell. You cannot unring a bell, no matter what. You can't take back words, and you can't take back physical things that you may have done.
I mean, I know I got
You can't argue with
my
the sick
stepson's
one.
missing. My house is not whole. There's a big, big emptiness right now.
This is a
Yeah.
different Seth right here. So sorry, Chris.
Yeah.
I keep saying Seth.
Somebody said it took you 7 hours to get home. I, I don't know.
It's a 7+ hour round trip from my house to Memphis.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's not. Yeah. So they're saying that some people was saying that you like didn't leave right away and you were waiting and we already went through all that. So
Well, and some of those folks' comment is correct. Yes,
yeah.
yes, because
And we spoke on this yesterday. Tell me this. What man, even if he didn't do this or Katie didn't do this, we don't know. But what stepfather leaves his wife 48 hours after her son disappears? We spoke about this yesterday. What man leaves 48 hours to go get a motorhome or an RV or a camper or whatever the hell the thing is? What man does that? And then spends the night? I can't think of one other than Chris that would leave 48 hours, leave his wife. To me, that says a lot. That says a lot. He left 48 hours after Sebastian went missing and was gone 17 hours. What were you doing, Chris? You could have went down there. Well, first of all, he paid up to 3 months in advance for his spot. So there was no rush to go get it. No rush to go get it. So that's the question. ARG333. Thank you, my dear. Thank you for your support. Thank you. Hi, y'all. What if Katie told Sebastian on Sunday night that Chris was going to be able to come back home? In my opinion, supports CPS stuff, long weekend of fun, comments of Chris that Sebastian wanted him out. Very, very possible, ARG. Very, very possible. Sometimes I wonder if Chris, sometimes I wonder if Chris and Katie, they were fighting that weekend over the phone, over the phone. And Chris said, Chris kind of maybe in this theory, and I want to make this very clear. I'm not saying this happened. I'm not saying this. I'm saying this as a theory, an opinion, a hypothesis. That's what I'm saying. But what if they were fighting that weekend? Chris is off on the weekends. And he's like, I'm going to come up there and I'm going to show myself, right? I'm going to show you, right? I'm going to come up there, you know, whether he got a rumor that she was cheating or if there was just, he couldn't come up because of CPS. And Katie wanted to be gone all day through the weekend, right? She was afraid he was going to come up and maybe get hot-headed, maybe get Katie in trouble and it would take Sebastian away. And Katie was gone all throughout the day during the weekend. Because remember, it was place to place to place all weekend. They had dinner and she thought, okay, well he's probably not here because even if he was here, he was probably, went back for work. She shows up at the house and Chris is there and shit gets real quick. Chris is throwing a fit in this theory and Chris and Katie are at it. Sebastian mouths off and something happens. I really believe, in my heart of hearts, my opinion, only my opinion, not a fact, an opinion, that something went down at that house anywhere from 7:30 to 10 p.m. on Sunday. Katie makes it sound very clear that, in my opinion, that something happened on Sunday. She keeps talking about Sunday. Woke up that morning, fun fact, made breakfast, right? All about Sunday. Well, let's talk about Monday morning. That's when Sebastian went missing.
Because I could not leave. I
That's
can't
just one of
just,
my theories.
it's not a normal job. You can't just tell your boss, I'm out of here, and walk out the door, get in your car and leave.
Um, I disagree with that. I am certain that his boss would let him leave if you told him that there is 1,000 police at my house right now. My stepson is missing. He has autism, right? He's special needs. He's missing. Now, there's a rumor, it's not a fact because we don't know, that Seth was in a bad mood that morning and the boss let him leave. Well, at 10 o'clock. Well, they let you leave because you were in a bad mood, but they didn't let you leave because your child was missing. Now, think about that, people. People don't think this stuff through. If they'll let you leave for being in a bad mood, they'll certainly let you leave for your missing child, stepchild. Someone was saying something about receipts in the chat. Can you email Justin? I don't know what it was about. I apologize. Chris, not Seth. I apologize, guys. Correct me when I say that, please. Thank you.
I mean, there's a lot of safety involved.
Oh, yes. Yes,
Yeah.
Sebastian's dad, same thing. He's not going to be able to just be like, "Hey, I'm out of here," and walk out the door. I left as soon as I could, when I could.
What
I can't say CP. I don't know. I just can't. That's weird to me.
let's see. Somebody wants to know why you didn't want him around your daughter.
Here, listen to this.
That is a
Listen to this.
personal family matter.
You hear that? You hear what he just said right there? I think this is a very important statement here because this is the one of the only time Justin Jessica said Chris filed for divorce on February 26th. I see you. Can we pull those? Shit. Let's can you how can we find that out? That would have been on a Sunday SRB. Let me look at the calendar here. They said February 26th. Is that what they said? Where was that? Comment at. What date did they say? February 26th? That's a Monday. No, how would he wait a second. How would he file for divorce on the same day that Sebastian went missing? No. No, he didn't. That's bullshit. Nope, he couldn't have. Nope. Think about it. Think about it. No. No, I don't believe it.
Okay.
But listen to this, guys. Listen to this, because this is very important right here.
That
Somebody wants to know why you didn't want him around your daughter.
Okay. Question. Chris, why didn't you want Sebastian around your daughter? Okay, now listen to this. Pause, pause, pause.
that is a personal family matter.
That is a personal family matter. He just admitted right there. He just nothing on court records website. Thank you. Thank you. That was shot down quick. I think they're probably, yes. Yep. I think they're confused with that YouTuber. Exactly. They got divorced February 26, 2016. That's what it is. So Chris just says, right, Sadie? Chris just said here, someone asked, why didn't you want Sebastian around your son? Your daughter, rather. He said, pause, 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 pause. That is a personal family matter. He's saying right there that he did not want Sebastian around his daughter. He is saying that right there. That is why, in my opinion, Chris kept pushing Sebastian to go with Seth because he thought he was going to get his daughter. He thought he was going to get his daughter. I think I don't think Katie was happy about it, and I think that caused a lot of tension in that house. Tori, was Chris at the niece's house something instigated? Niece's house something instigated. I don't know what you mean, Tori. I apologize. I wish I did. Was Chris Proudfoot at the niece's house something instigated? Does anyone know what that means? Thank you for that, Tori. I'm sorry. You can just write it in chat. I don't you don't need to send me anything if you again if I mean if you want to, it's fine, but you don't have to. I'll look for it in chat. Does anyone know what she means by that? Chris said he had a talk to Katie Proudfoot into letting Sebastian go to his dad. Yes, that is true. Yes. Max Chica says, I think she means, so you think Chris was at the niece's house when Katie picked her up and something instigated there. No. No, that's not what I'm saying. I mean, it's that's a possibility as well. Check what day they got divorced. I see you. If so, that's really creepy. No, what I'm saying is they could have Chris in this theory. It's not there, and I'm not saying this happened. I want to make that very clear. But I'm saying Chris and them could have been kind of fighting during the weekend. He's off during the weekend. He is in where the hell is he? Memphis. and they're fighting over the phone a little bit, and he's like, I'm going to come up there, I'm going to come up there. And Katie is out. She's like, okay, if he's coming up here, I want to be gone. I don't want to fight with him. I don't want to lose Sebastian, right? And then she's gone like the whole weekend during the day. And then she like would get home Sunday evening, right? And when she got home Sunday evening, Chris may have been there. And in this theory, something may have popped off. They started fighting, Katie and Chris, and then Sebastian mouthed off or got up in front of Chris trying to protect his mother, and something really bad happened. Oh, okay. Let me check. Okay, let me check here, guys, so I can see if I can find the date. If anyone has the divorce papers, can you email it to me? Let me look at my group thread here and I'll see if I can find it. Give me a second. Mm. Well, I'm not sure I have it. I see you. Let me check. Sir, 2019. I don't know. I can't find it right now. I don't want to hold it up any longer. Thank you, Cassie. It's very kind of you, my dear. I appreciate it. Let's see here. BC, thank you so much, my dear. That's so kind. Thank you, my love. Let me. Thank you, BC. Oh, BC, do you ride horses? Do you ride horses? Do you ride horses? One of my sisters, she does boarding for horses and stuff like that. She's a horse fanatic, like like has always been about equine, like horses, horses, horses. Um, yeah. Listen, if somebody can send me that, thank you so much, Cher, for that text. By the way, um, if somebody can text me or email me, um, Ming Mingalore. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the Cash App. That's so sweet of you, my dear. I really appreciate it. So kind of you. Um, I'm looking for, I think someone might have emailed me that. 1 second. Let's see when that divorce was.
Life is going to continue to move forward regardless of what the outcomes are.
No, okay, that was something else. All right, if someone's got the divorce papers, let me just check one place more, guys. I apologize. But I want to know now. Let's do a little digging. me see here. Maybe. Are you sure it was February 26, 2016? Because that is very fucking weird if that's the truth. Like, that is creepy. That's creepy. Sally, thank you so much, my love. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you. If, guys, that's weird, y'all. That's the same day Sebastian went missing. Like, there's another 365 days that could have happened on, but why that day? We're gonna confirm that. We're gonna confirm that just to be safe. Come on. We're gonna confirm that for sure. Oh my God. I swear to God. The glare. I hate it the way it makes my forehead look. Sorry. Side note. It makes me look blotchy, and I'm not blotchy. Since you look. Okay. Drives me nuts. I didn't get anything, Miss Curvy. Didn't get anything. It drives me nuts. It makes my forehead it's the glare, and I've got enough powder on to powder half of Norway. I don't know. I didn't get it. Still didn't get it. Look now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Diane, thank you so much. It's pronounced long E. Meglo. I still can't get it. Meglor. Meg. Is that how it's pronounced? I apologize. I hate messing up people's names, and I'm horrible with names. Okay. On or about August 26th. Being served on August 26th or 29th, 2016. September 8, 2016, I turned the fire. Oh, guys. I don't see it on here on this one. But it said a pew pew on there in the divorce papers, and that just had me remember. So Seth allegedly wanted to, and please what you put in chat. Please. Make your words creative. Seth allegedly wanted another creator to buy a pew pew. Is that right? I still didn't get it, Miss Curvy. Still didn't get it. I don't know. I can't keep. I gotta move on with it. So someone just gonna have to let me know. And that's And then there's like, I don't know, something's weird's going on with that. Something's weird with that, guys. There's GUNs involved, and there's ladies involved, and there's all that stuff. I'm like Pascal. I'm just out of it. Y'all just keep it. Holly, thank you so much, my friend. I really, really do appreciate you. Thank you, love. Thank you, my sweeties. But you know what happens when you get 5 memberships on this channel, right? You know what happens. It's a big deal. It's a really big deal. Really big deal. Big deal. We have to do an application process.
This is a Brooklyn-bound 2 express train. The next stop is Fulton Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
Giving to the lesser fight. My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes.
Congratulations to the 5 that received the pearl necklaces from Holly. Congratulations. If you received one of those pearl necklaces, please thank our beloved Holly for gifting you that. That is very, very, very sweet. And by the way, you all are approved. Yay, you're approved. How about that? How about that? Yes, all things. And that's very important. And please, y'all, and mods, if you don't mind, please put that in chat regularly. It's very important that we put in my opinion or allegedly, because especially in this case, there is so much misinformation. And the last thing I want someone to do is be like, well, I heard it in Justin Farrell's chat that this happened or that happened. That way we know that this is a theory, speculation, your opinion. So you write, in my opinion, IMO, or allegedly. It's very important. Because at the end of the day, do we know 100%? And if we don't know 100% of anything, then we really need to be responsible and do that. Now, again, I don't see how Sebastian went out that door. Even Chris said he would have been seen, and like I said last night on Brittany's channel, if the thing that people was like, well, there's no evidence. There's no evidence of nothing. There's no evidence of nothing. And I tell people this all the time. That's the problem. That's the problem, is that there is a lack of evidence that makes me suspicious as a human being. It makes me suspicious because if you walk out of a door barefooted, there should be a scent 100% of the time. 100% of the time, there should be a scent. Okay, so let's take that off the table. Well, if there's not a scent, then there should be some shoe prints, right? Well, there's none. So we don't have that. So, well, if there's not a scent and there's not shoe prints, then there definitely should be him on camera, at a glance of him on camera, going around the house. But there's not that. So that is, we're looking at it as if, oh, the evidence, there's no evidence. There's no evidence. And that is the problem. No evidence is kind of evidence, because if we are physical beings and if we walk in front of a camera, it picks up. We're not ghosts. right? If we walk without our shoes, we leave footprints, right? We definitely leave a scent. And there's none of that. So that's the whole concerning thing for me, is that there is none. And why is there none? Because I don't believe he walked out of that house. So when people say, don't do this because there's no evidence, that's the problem. That's the whole problem. Because if I walk out my door right now and I walk up the street and a scent dog came here and they gave him something of mine, the dog's going to follow me. The dog's going to follow me. And I mean, how do you think dogs find you sometimes? You know, if you're way ahead of a dog or something and you're you know, a mile down the road and your dog gets loose and it comes running to you because your dog knows your scent and it will track you a lot of the times. And that's not even being trained, right? Because it's a dog's natural ability. Okay, someone just sent me. Because I got your email, but it's blank. It's blank. I'm sorry, dear. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Um, it's blank, my dear. All right, so let's continue here. So what we were saying is in this, Chris was asked a question, why didn't you want Sebastian? Yeah, I got your email, but there's nothing in it. It's blank. What are you talking? Sorry, I'm having internet trouble. What do you mean, Mama Fee? Because we're not members. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you mean. Um, Good God, I was just thinking, what if Seth is under so much stress and heartache he wanted? Oh God, I hope not, Marlena. But I think there's other ways to do that. Can anything throw off a scent? So the question would be, who would throw off that scent? Right? Who would throw off that scent? Because obviously Sebastian wouldn't. He wouldn't know anything about that. Right? I don't see none of my comments, only like 2 people. I don't know. Maybe go out and come back in, Mama Fee. I don't know. I don't know. YouTube's weird. It's really weird right now. Um, there was not a basement. No, not a basement. Thank you for writing that Canadian cookie. Oh, hold on. It just popped through. Miss Curvy. It's not blank now. That's weird. I'm looking at the date. I'm trying to find the date here. Okay, I don't see a date of when the divorce was granted unless I'm overlooking it. The only dates that I see is August 28th, 2016. This is an incident report. This is not. Katie Rogers and I were married June 21st, 2008, and still reside together. We have been married for 8 years and 3 months. We have one child together, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, hereafter referred to as Sebastian, born December 7, 2008. On or about August 29th, 2016, Katie obtained temporary restraining order. There is a permanent DV restraining order hearing set for September 16, 2016. And I don't see any date that they were, I don't see any date that anyone was divorced. So I'm sure ICU's looking right now. It's probably what she's doing. Okay, so back to the video. All right, so this is someone, Smiley, someone in chat asked Smiley to ask, why, Chris, do you not want Sebastian around Kate or Faith, your child? And Chris got very quiet, very, very quiet. And he said, after a long pause, that's a family matter, and I don't want to discuss it. There were 5 pages. I got 2 pages. I'm pretty sure I got 2 pages. Nope, I got 2 pages. That's all I got. And so the question is, why? Damn it. Why would Chris not want Sebastian around his daughter? So there can only be a few reasons, in my opinion, why you wouldn't want another child around your daughter. One, and in my opinion, it would be they think that he would be a bad influence. 1. 2, physical or other, if you get my drift, concern that he would do something. And Snowflake said it, because he was impulsively exposing himself. Seth did say that. He did say that he would kind of do that at times. So, I think, I mean, I don't know. Is that, what would you do in that situation if you were a parent, right? You wanted your kid to come live with you, but your husband or your wife's child was a great kid, but he had, some issues sometimes, and he allegedly, according to Seth, would expose himself. Faith was FaceTime with Sebastian. Yes. No, actually, Seth said that. Seth said that on Pascal's. He did. I mean, I don't think so. Definitely now, I don't think so. But yeah, there are group homes, but I mean, do they want to? I mean, that they would. I mean, who's going to put Sebastian in a group home, though? You know what I mean? That wouldn't be right, just because he does that occasionally. You know. Okay.
Okay.
That unfortunately, that's not one I'm gonna open up.
Okay.
It's not
Well, okay, you don't have to. Let me ask
He
you this
says
in
there's
another
Yeah.
a way. Let me ask you this in my way, not their way.
thank you, my dear.
I heard that it's possible.
JJ.
Well, I heard that is he supposed to be a witness in
Did the foot sleuth, I want to say yes. I'm not 100 on that, so I'll say allegedly, but I'm pretty sure he did that. Yes.
in some kind of case that you have with your wife? Is that true?
No,
Okay.
No, ma'am.
no.
So I've heard that somebody said he was supposed to be a witness in my custody case with my daughter,
Okay.
and absolutely not.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from, but I mean, I when I heard it, I was laughing internally. I was like, really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was just kind of wondering how that would work, but yeah, um, I just thought I would clear that up. But okay, so I won't keep y'all on here all night, but I want to ask you, like, how did there's just a couple more. How come Ellie, do you think, hasn't publicly cleared you, like in the public cleared you, come out and said, hey, their parents are clear? Because I
They
know what
can't.
you've said, Chris.
Right, but
Why?
they can't.
Why?
Because the
Protocol.
investigation is still ongoing, because Sebastian is still missing, which is why they came out and clarified that no, we are not suspects, and yes, we are.
If you're not guilty, the first thing that they would do, just like with Elizabeth Smart, is come out and say they're not guilty. Same thing with Brandy. I mean, Brandy Neal Monkey, Michael Monkey Vaughn's mom. I mean, that's what they're going to do. I mean, they're not going to, and others in the news. That's just who I think you're familiar with. But that's what they're going to do. They're not going to like just allow you to be sitting there hanging in the public's eye and take all this criticism and stuff.
Because there's so many agencies involved in this investigation.
I agree.
And I mean across the board. And you think of an alphabet, it's probably involved, unfortunately.
Mhm.
But at the same time, I have begged and begged and begged, and so has my wife. Seth, when he was at the house before, same thing. We all asked, why can't you come out and just say it? Y'all told us to our faces.
Mhm.
And the response we get, because it's an ongoing investigation and protocol does not allow us to do that. And that is the answer we're given.
Mhm. And I'm not saying you're telling a lie. I'm just wondering why, because I would be demanding. I really would be demanding. I'm just trying to think, I would do everything in my power to, and I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying again, one of my intros has it on there. I'm not saying, but you are suspicious, or this is suspicious, however I say it. And I mean that. I mean, things don't add up. Stuff don't add up. I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful either. I'm
No,
really
I
not.
mean so here's something that's very unique. And I mean, we talk about it whenever they come and they talk to us or they call us on the phone. This is a case that literally has got all of these agencies stumped. Okay, and I'm saying this very openly, as far as playing devil's advocate. Let's say one of us was suspected of foul play. Let's say something, right?
Right.
There's no way that we would outdupe all these agencies. There's no way. However, This 15-year-old boy has managed to outdo everybody. Call him Houdini. He always wanted to be a ninja, and we kept goofing around. Well, he has officially done it because poof, nothing. And it's, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where they're asking the questions and looking for answers, and literally nothing. Everything they try to come up with, blank.
Yeah.
I apologize, guys. I had to
Yeah.
step away for a
Everything
second.
is just,
Did I miss anything? Sorry.
it's really strange. It's really strange. I don't know.
I mean, I wish there was something, anything.
I do too. If I could get it, out there somehow. I mean, from what I see, I don't know for a fact. There's almost 1,700 people in here. That's big for me because I don't never have that. Numbers don't matter to me. But somebody pointed out, stop saying that, Smiley, because it matters when these kids are at risk. Yeah, I mean that it is. It's
Oh my God. Thank you, Always Late. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Here we go. Case details. Rogers, Katie versus Seth. Disillusion with minor children. Post judge. Date filed February 26, 2016. What the hell? That is crazy. Y'all. That's the same day Sebastian went missing. Oh my God. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. So Sebastian went missing 7 years to the day of their divorce they filed. What does it says? You lost me and now you have lost your son. Wow. That is that's weird. Yes, it's true. Right here it is. I see you. Look. Case number, case title, dissolution, meaning dissolving the marriage with children, post judgment, date filed February 26, 2016. That is so bizarre. Now this has me wondering, is this a case of filicide? In cases of filicide, which I don't think it is, but still, it just has me wondering. In cases of filicide, generally a mother, but a parent will do something to their child to get back at someone. Coincidence? I mean, there's 364 other days it could have happened on. There is 364 other days. Hold on. Someone said Vivian. Who's that? Are you saying I'm lying, Vivian? Yeah, Katie found. It's literally so obviously. Justin, it says which one filed for the divorce, Seth or Katie. I believe it was Katie. Hey Lisa, hope your hubby's good. How I said Roger is very good judge of someone's character. He always said that there was something about Seth, but I didn't. Well, see, I don't think it's. I mean, you know, I question some things Seth is doing right now, and some things he's a part of. But you know, I don't think Seth had anything to do with Sebastian going missing for a second. Yeah, Katie and Chris, they were in the military together, and so. Oh, it has turned into a absolute she show. I mean, creators are being involved with craziness, and they get so out of touch with what. And Chris is right. Chris is actually right. They get so out of touch for what they came here for. Get into the drama. Hey, Laura, how are you? Hey, Laura, guess what we just found out? Katie filed for divorce February 26, 2016. Sebastian went missing February 26, 2024. Coincidence? Maybe. There's 364 other days. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man. Sebastian went missing on KP's watch. They know. Oh, yeah, she went missing on her watch. Absolutely. That's weird. I mean, it could be just a coincidence, but what a coincidence. Don't know. But yeah, it looks like Katie did file it. She did file it. I believe that nothing is a coincidence ever. Well, in true crime, you're supposed to never think anything is a coincidence. What do you mean, Miss Kirby? All right, let's continue.
I'm talking about a child missing, and this definitely means a lot that so many people are in here. They're in here because of you guys. Thank you. You guys need to be out here, in my opinion, speaking on him, not fighting with the Facebook groups. I see you in there. It makes me want to go in there.
You know, it was interesting to me how Seth, sorry, he was really emotional with the Jennifer Coffendorfer interview about Katie and stuff. You can tell there was real love there. And does he still have love for her? I mean, you know, he may love her as just, you know, being the mother of your child in that way, but is there still some type of love there between the two of them, maybe? I don't know. Right, Justice?
Because sometimes you push the wrong buttons with me. I'm just
Well,
saying.
and don't get me wrong, and I, like I said, and I've opened that communication with you, and I told you, you know, you want to talk, you call me, you want to send me a message, something, and as I've been very respectful to you, I haven't,
You have.
you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I may not always say the right things, I may not, but it's that last time I looked in the mirror, I'm a human. I'm entitled to my emotions. I'm entitled to my opinions, and I respect those, and I respect everybody else's just as much.
Yes, sir.
There's one thing that compassion is a virtue that is in very short demand in today's society. Because if you sit back and you look at all these families, now we got another one, Riley, you know, 6'7" guy disappeared in the flood, gone. Now we got another family that's hurting.
Yeah.
You know, if you, as a person, ever set in the shoes that me, Katie, and Seth sit in to this day, or the Riley family for that much, I promise you, the outlook that you're gonna see from our view,
Guys,
you'll understand it. You'll be so riddled with emotions, and you really don't care because all you want is the same end result.
guys, by the way, I wanted to thank you all, absolutely every single one of you, for we got to 16,000 subscribers on the second channel in just 3 months. In 3 months. In 3 months. That's insane. So thank you all from the bottom of my heart. Bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you for that. We get 16,000. On our other channel, we have 43,000, 42, 43,000. And we really haven't done anything with that in 3 months because I'm on a probation period, which I'm gonna reapplied. So we should be getting it back soon. So again, thank you from the bottom of my heart. This is my second channel. Yeah, this is my smaller channel. I think when I started this channel like 90 days ago, it was just my little channel that I would just go live on. I think there was just a couple thousand at that point. So thank you all, truly from the bottom of my heart. It's only because of you guys individually hitting that subscribe button, becoming members, donating, sharing, being here for the victims, not only the victims, but myself. And I really, honestly do appreciate it.
Result, you just want your loved one.
Right. Right.
Oh, thank you, Tori. I'm glad you're
I
here.
know it don't get any easier each day that passes. It don't. They want to know if it's possible, since y'all were on the phone, if he could have tried to walk to Chris's work.
Wouldn't
Thought
want to,
maybe
I could.
he was that close, the building site.
Thank you, Yvonne.
The construction site that was by your house. Maybe
Love your
he
screen
thought
name.
that was
Love that.
Chris's job.
Oh Lord, no.
I love your screen name, Sense of Soul. There's a book that I read. It's called, what is it? I think it's called The Seat of the Soul or something like that. No, don't block Laura. Don't ever block Laura. Perplex to TC. She might have a different opinion, but that's absolutely okay here. We're not an echo chamber.
No. Sebastian, no. Sebastian knows
Thank you,
when
DNA.
my job sites, he knows what to look for, and
The
what I
construction
do
site.
has no equipment of that manufacturer on that site. Period.
Yeah. Go ahead, Katie. I'm
The
sorry.
construction site near our house isn't like a skyscraper. It's just houses and homes.
Thank you, Mimi.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're building a small subdivision.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've searched it several times.
I mean, I'm currently sitting, I mean, today's my last night covering this crane, but I'm sitting at Vanderbilt.
Okay, thank you so much, Always Late. She actually just sent me this, and this is the full documents rather. 226. Yep. Yep. And Katie filed. Katie was the one. She's the petitioner. Yep. She is the petitioner. She did it. She was the one that filed. 226. Oh, you're fine, Laura. I just don't want anyone to take my sarcasm seriously. You're a sweetheart, Laura. You're fine, honey. 226, and she filed. And then what year was this? 2016. What 8 years to the day Sebastian goes missing. Could be a coincidence. Could be. I don't know. Respondent Seth R. Rogers. And let's see here. Yep. 226. That is insane. Yeah, I mean, I always say in true crime there is no coincidence, but I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's just weird at the very least that he goes missing to the day of, you know, um, listen, there are people out there that, and I'm not saying this is Katie, but I am speaking from experience that the mother will dislike the father so much that the child reminds them of their, their ex. And my birth mother, I think that was kind of a problem her and I always had, because I think I always reminded my birth mother of my dad. And I think that's probably why we didn't bond. I was raised with my grandmother, but I think that was a part of it. And I think my birth mother was just kind of resentful with it. And so I'm wondering if something like this is going on. Sebastian did look a lot like Seth as he got older. Yes, transfer this like to their child. And another thing is, and again, I'm not saying this is Katie in any form or fashion. I'm just saying that these things happen. That many times women who are deployed, there's been a lot of studies in this, and I can pull them up if you want me to. Women who have been deployed that have very young children, it's a very important bonding time, right? When you have young kids and they're in the military, they won't bond with the child either. So there's that. It's just saying it's a possibility. I'm not saying, is it a probability? Don't know. Probably not. But there is this that goes, and I was speaking to two people in the military about this case the other day. They watch me, but they don't chat. and they were saying that they were telling me about women in the military whenever they have a young child, that they will not, some of them, not all of them, of course, most will, but there is the few that just, they have noticed that they don't bond. And I wonder if even law enforcement has realized that 8 years to the day your son goes missing, you filed for divorce. My mother said I know what you mean there, baby. I'm sorry. And out with the old life, in with the new. I truly believe that. Yeah. You mean Chris, not Seth leaving work. You mean Chris, not Seth leaving work. Yes, sorry. That's what I meant, Chris. If I said Seth, I apologize. Correct me when I say that, y'all, please. Sebastian, strike 3. You're out, Katie. That's weird, y'all. I mean, I don't know. I mean, literally 8 years to the day. Katie was home alone, allegedly. Was it a hard day for her? Did something happen? Was it a hard day for her? And something popped off. I don't know. Did she want to stay busy that weekend? She was stressed. Did she want to stay busy that weekend and keep her mind off something? So wow, this is a big discovery. Big discovery. Thank you guys. Amazing. Great job. Wonderful job. Made 2 big discoveries in the last 2 days. It's phenomenal. Okay. Let me see here. Let me know if the music is too loud. I don't believe in coincidences. This is huge. So dates can be weird. So dates are very important to us as a humans, right? It can be a good thing, it can be a bad thing, right? The day we got married can be the best day of our lives. The day we have our children, the best day of our lives. The day someone of us we love deeply dies can be a horrible day, right? A divorce, whatever. So dates are very important. Some days, that day, whatever, people will be depressed for a whole month. Something happened in February, let's say, they'll be depressed the whole month, right? Until the month is over. Some people will stay in bed for the day. Some people will stay in bed for the weekend. But it's interesting, y'all. Man, very interesting to say the least. In California, she deployed per Seth. Yes. Yeah. Day we get divorced can be the best day of your life too. JD. Right? Touche. I get you. I don't know, but now that I'm seeing this, and I'm seeing Seth really emotional when he's talking about his marriage. And he's crying. That's a little weird. It's a little weird, y'all. Really is.
University at the hospital, 300 feet in the air with a skyline view.
Let me text
and I get
Smiley.
to sit here and do what I do, but I also sit here and I watch life flight helicopters come in and land every so often at Vanderbilt and at the Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
And I have nothing but to sit here and wonder, could one of those be Sebastian?
Yeah. I understand. I understand. Well, my prayers are certainly with every one of y'all, and Seth and Katie and you and the grandmother and everybody and Sebastian. I want everybody to the whole Hendersonville, the community, people that didn't know him love him, and I want to see this come to an end in a good way.
Okay, I see you. Okay, I see you just messaged me, and she said, "Please set the record straight on this." So let me set the record straight on this. This is with Jennifer Coffendoffer. And what am I setting the record straight for? Please set the record straight. Start at 24 minutes. Seth talked about Sebastian starting kindergarten and Katie being in boot camp. Okay. Credit goes to Jennifer Coffendoffer.
So, and that he's taken care of.
24 minutes.
Yep.
Oh, crap. What? Shit. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Damn, man. I'm terrible today. Goodness, sorry. Let me restart that. I exited out of my message app. I froze. Well, the internet, I pay a commercial, almost a commercial rate for my internet, and they're coming here next week because I'm pissed. I'm paying a shit ton of money, like literally the fastest out there, and I'm like swirling. It's terrible. Okay. All right, here it is. When Smiley gets here, let me know, please. Jennifer Coffendoffer, credit goes to her. $24 minutes. Watch this. It's ridiculous. My feed is frozen. Thank you, Judy. Thank you so much. Are y'all still here? Everything's still moving on your screen? Everything good? Are we good? Okay. Okay. Don't scare me like that. Scaring me. We love you having you here, Judy. You're freezing a little bit. It should get better in just a second. Hopefully. Oh, this is why. Hold on. Guys, hold on. I was connected to the wrong one. All right. It should be better. It should be a little bit better now because I was connected to the wrong. I have two internets at my house. I pay for two internet services. Two. One is really, really, really fast. And the other one is normal. Right? And I wasn't connected to the right one. There we go. We got it. We got it. That should be much better. All right, 24 minutes.
Didn't require a lot of sleep, and I think that that might lend itself for somebody who could have left and who could still possibly be on the move. I mean, I think we all have to keep hope because we have absolutely no evidence right now that he isn't here.
We have no evidence that he's not here, and we have no evidence that he is here. I do still know that he's right here. And he's always on here.
And so, Seth, tell me now, once he started school, did he start kindergarten at 5, or did you have him go later? How did all that work once it was time for school?
1 second, Smiley, I'll tell you.
He started, well, we were in Georgia when he was supposed to start, and they were giving us too many issues. So Katie was in Chicago at boot camp, and I actually moved back home, and I got him enrolled in school for half the day, and I had him enrolled in an educational center for another half. And we weren't there very long, but it was enough that everything that I've been working with him on between the school and the educational center, that everything just kind of meshed in, and it was great. And then we moved to California, and needless to say, their education system is not that great in California.
Yeah, then moved home. I guess there was something going on in chat. Guys, thank you so much. Can we get it to 1,000? Can we get it to 1,000 likes? Come on, y'all. Hit me, baby, one more time. Come on. You know you want to. Remember? Just the tip. Just the tip. Touch it. Tip. Hit the like. Just the tip. Tip of the finger. Tip of the finger. Like your ex said, your first love said, just the tip. Just the tip. Okay. All right. So, Smiley, we are talking. We found out something very important. Very important. Okay. Okay. You know, Sebastian disappeared on WeGob. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. GP. We know Sebastian went missing on February 26th, 2024. Some say 25th, some say 26th. 26th. Right? And yeah, I saw that, Nicole. I saw that yesterday. We talked about that a little bit yesterday. Well, Smiley, guess what day? Guess what day Katie filed for divorce with Seth? She filed for divorce on February 26th, 2016. Yeah, we're trying to clean up the misinformation. 8 years to the day Sebastian went missing. She filed for divorce February 26th, 2016. February 26th, 2024. Sebastian gone. That's some shit. That's some shit, if you ask me. Oh, crap. Okay. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. 7-year itch. 20 more likes to 900. We need 120 more likes. We can do it. We can do it. Think of your first love. Just the tip. All right, here we go.
In a good way. Just to think positive, happy thoughts.
Thank you, Miranda, Judy. Thank you both.
Just think happy thoughts.
Very, very true.
And if anybody has any information, to call that number 615-442-1865.
Yes. So Seth tried to buy a pew pew. Tried to buy a pew pew and tried to allegedly get a YouTuber to buy it. Why can't he buy it? I don't understand. Why can't Seth buy a pew pew? You can email me, Nicole, right here. Or you can text me the information. Oh, sorry, 22. Or you can text me the information, whatever you want to do. I don't understand why Seth couldn't. If you have ever had a DV against you, you can't buy one. Oh. I did not know that. I did not know that. Then he'll want them to report it stolen. That's a little. It's not. Why, Seth? Why? But yeah, I mean, he's law enforcement, though. He's a part of law enforcement. Even if you work at the jail, you're part of law enforcement. It's just the way it is. He was not charged with DV. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because he's part of law enforcement. He carries a. Yeah, exactly. Thinking out loud. He wouldn't have been cleared for his job. Because I lived with Seth was. Because I lived I believe that Seth was setting that creator up. Well, the thing is, both of them have done some kind of weird things lately. I'll just say that. Creator and Seth. Some real weird shit going down there. With, yeah, $2,000? Yeah, Cindy, different year, same date, we know, yeah. 8 years difference. You can't make it up. It's like, what the hell, man? What's going on with these people? There's very like when it comes to Sebastian, like there's very few creators that I trust at this point anymore. I'm just sad to say it. There's very few. I hate that but that are on this case. I mean, off the top of my head, Pascal, I trust his information. Of course, Smiley's. That's the only two that I can think of that on JLR. I can trust his, of course. But that's about really it that I really actually would trust personally. That's it. That's all. That's all. Personally, you guys love who you love, and I love you for it, regardless. I have always heard there is no such thing as a coincidence. Thank you so much, Serenity, my dear. Appreciate you. Thank you, babies. Yeah, I mean, it's a little weird. Is Seth on video? If he's not, it's BS. Um, J Hello Heart's going to tank Tony. Jeremy says, "That's guys. There's going to be fireworks. There's going to be fireworks on there." Uh-oh, hold on. Kathy, guys, Kathy to the office, please. Kathy to the office. Pink slip for Kathy. She's late. Kathy's late. Pink slip for Kathy. um, oh, of course, Terry. Yeah, Terry Lynn. Absolutely. I love Terry Lynn. Oh, Jay. I trust Jay as well. I'm not, there's other creators, I'm sure. I just off the top of my head. Her house in foreclosure. Who's that, Wisdom? Y'all crazy. God, Lord have mercy. What's going on this case? I mean, honest to God, I never thought it could get any crazier than Summer Wells. I never did. Never did. Now, they say that the Watts case was really crazy. Now, Jay for Justice, she was on the Watts case big time. I wasn't a creator then at that point, so I don't know. But they said the Watts case was really crazy, and people are still really obsessed with that. Can y'all post the membership link? Of course, Pink Warrior, they'll post the membership link. Thank you so much. Justin, can you get an interview with Proud Fools? We need someone to ask the right questions. You or AB or both. So, the offer stands with Chris. I'm willing to drive or fly to do a sit-down interview with him. Man to man. Man that wears lipstick to man who's brash. Okay? And he can be brash, he can be mean, he can do whatever he wants. I will be respectful. I've always been respectful with any interview that I've ever done, whether I 1000% disagree with them. I will be fair and absolutely respectful. But I do have questions. We'll make that clear. Pink Warrior, thank you so much. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Y'all welcome Pink Warrior to our team. Pink Warrior, the pearls look amazing on you, just so you know. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my dear. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll absolutely do it. I would love to. Oh, Sugar Plum. Thank you, babies. Good to see you. How you doing? Thank you, lovies. Guys, you know what happens, though? This is a serious process. When someone gifts 5 memberships, it's really serious. We have an application process here.
This is a Brooklyn-bound 2 express train. The next stop is Fulton Street.
Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
My body aches to be satisfied. My weakness comes and goes. My weakness comes and goes.
Thank you so much, Sugar Plum. Appreciate you so very much. Means truly a lot. Thank you. And for the 5 new members, congratulations. Please thank our beloved Sugar Plum for gifting you guys a pearl necklace each. What a treat. That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Very kind. Very kind. Yes. I get PTSD from just a tip. What do you think? Me too. That's why I said, think of your first love. He said, just the tip. That's why I said, tap the like, Tip of your finger, just the tip. I got PTSD from it too. Lacey, thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did Katie have a CPS order on her? You know, Lacey, that's a great question. Okay, I got you, Marlena. That's a great question because listen, I'm thinking about, and again, I want to make it very clear what I'm about to state. It is not a fact. It's not a fact. It's very important that we know what is fact and what is not. But when we talk about filicide, could Katie perhaps have thought that she was going to lose Sebastian? Because some people out there, when they feel like they are going to lose their child due to custody or CPS or whatever, they have been known to unalive them. Now, I don't think so, though. I don't think so. And the reason is because she still had him in her care. And I don't think Chris was supposed to be there. But very, very common. One of the most common ways in filicide. If I can't have him, nobody can. Or they actually think they can be so mentally distressed, ill at the time that they think it's actually better for them to be unalive than for someone else to take care of them. Right? So, probably not. Hold on one second. I just got a couple things here in my email box that someone just sent me. Okay. Okay, that's weird. Someone sent me something. Jenny from the block, did you send me something funny, or was it supposed to be serious? I don't know. It's either way, it's fine. But Seth's response to the declaration, we've seen that. Okay, we got some receipts. What is this? Seth Rogers, declaration of petition, Katie L. Rogers, attached 2 pictures of parties. Son Sebastian after being struck by respondent. 1 disc containing 3 audio recordings of respondent's abuser. Now, I believe this was, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but this was not proven in court, right? It was struck down. They had no basis, right? Sorry, I'm getting a bunch of stuff in. Yep. Might have saw that one. That was filed September 15th, 2016. That one was. Is that the same thing? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. Free to be me. Thank you so much, my dear, for gifting 1 membership. Appreciate you. If you receive that membership, we thank our beloved Free to be me for gifting a pearl necklace. Congratulations if you receive that pearl necklace. Amy, thank you so much, my dear. Best community on YouTube. 3 months. Absolutely. We got the best peeps. The best peeps by far. Very down to earth and good human being peeps. Absolutely. Mama Bear, CP stated CPS on Katie. Thank you for that, Bear. I don't know, but just something is fishy, guys. Something's fishy. Something is real freaking fishy. Yeah, yeah, I saw where JLR talked about Seth allegedly getting allegedly having accusations against him relating to being aggressive with women. I'm not sure if that's, you know. Katie, be concerned about, sorry, Katie, be concerned about Sebastian would tell Seth about everything. And that Seth about everything that went on in the Proudfoot home, I think is what you mean, after he went to live with Seth. I think it's very possible. Thank you, Boogie, for that. Thank you so much. I think it's very possible that she was afraid that Sebastian perhaps could tell about what was going on in that home. Maybe, this was the second time CPS was there, right? Second time. And they did not notify Seth. Now, no matter how you feel about Seth, that's wrong. It's wrong. You notify the other parent. It's wrong. That's a fail. That is a fail on CPS. Was she afraid that Sebastian might tell? Was she afraid that CPS might get was she afraid CPS might get in touch with Sebastian? I don't know. We hit 1,000 likes. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, my loves. Appreciate you. Thank you. Very kind. Remember, Justin, 3 cases: runaway, school, and belt. Yes, total of 3. Yes. Yep, runaway, school, and belt. Yeah. I don't know. I can't say that any of those are the reasons. None of us can. Law enforcement knows more than we know, and will always know more than we know. But, you got to think. You got to think about, these things could be a reason. It could at least be a contributing factor, right? A contributing factor. That was amazing find, the anniversary. Yeah. That was an amazing find. Having the day she filed, and again, Katie was the one that petitioned the courts to file for divorce. Remember, she had already met Chris. They were in the Navy together. I absolutely, in my personal opinion, believe that Katie was cheating. with Chris. Absolutely do, in my opinion. Do I have any proof? I don't, but that's just an opinion.
Or the 1-800-TBI fine. See, I got my, moved it, but
Let's see if we can find any other nuggets.
please print one of these out. Print it out. Pass it out everywhere. You never know. Again, like I asked you today, put it in your mail. Don't hurt if you mail a letter to somebody. It's your old friend. Mail it. Put it in there. Send it all over the world.
Well, I mean, it's funny you say that because I've got confirmation that there's folks in Australia, Spain, England, Austria,
UK.
UK that they've got wind of this and they've got some posters.
Robin said, I called CPS on my brother and sister-in-law. CPS took the kids for 3 days, put them in my mom's custody, and investigated. Then the kids were returned home and parenting classes ordered before case would be closed. That's really good. They did it in 3 days. That's really good because usually it's a lot longer than that. Check Chris in the chat. Are they saying it? There's a Chris in the chat. Mods will check that. Mods will check that. Thank you so much. Mods, if you can just check that, Chris, and see if it's probably not. We're not going to. Don't give him that much attention, guys.
Posted, so it was actually kind of cool. I never thought that would happen, but that's pretty cool.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely. Yeah. But Funny Face Brenda says love should have brought you home. Yeah. And they were talking about he wanted friends. He's got more friends than he will ever know what to do with. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Well, I said it before, when he does come home.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody complained to how.
Good point, ICU. Chris, if that's really you, message ICU. Message ICU if that's really you.
How packed the block was with cop cars. Well, he's now become like the son of Sumner County, so it's going to be a long line.
Yeah. Yeah. I sure hope it's soon. I sure hope it's soon. Was there anything that you would like to say that either one of you that you think that we can do to help? I mean, that we can really do to help those near, those far.
Oh, wow, Pearl Girl. Wow.
I don't know.
I want to spread his face to the ends of the earth and back because he's out there somewhere and someone does know something and someone needs to come forward. Whoever may have him, assuming that someone might have him, needs to let him come home. And we need everybody everywhere to see his face and to know his face. All the missing children. But I personally think that the more people that know his face, the more likely it is that if he is out somewhere, that more likely someone will actually recognize him and be able to call and we can bring him home.
I didn't think so.
And we can do
I really didn't
that.
think it
And
was.
we have these platforms. Will you, consider doing something for me though? Will you please?
So Eddie, I'm
consider-
live on my Justin for All channel. I'm live there, but our main channel right now is called a channel called Clutch Them Pearls. Mods can put a link in J for
to
A.
some of the bigger
Chat for
creators,
Clutch.
and it don't have to be like the news or whatever, but like, would you consider talking to some, especially I know JLR again, Chris. I hope I got you calmed down on that a little bit.
I'm calm. I mean, emotions can sometimes get the best of a person.
I know. And because I personally want the word out. And what Katie just said about that was perfect, what she just said. But
I'm going to fast forward this because this is almost at the end. I don't think there's any more questions. If there's not, we're going to move on to the second interview. I don't think that is Christopher.
Christopher! Oh, Christopher! Oh, Grace! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Grace!
Don't think that was Christopher. Christopher. Don't think that's him. All right. I don't think
It's one thing. That's what I'm saying. JLR. It's needed to start.
Let me just make sure there's no more questions here.
intentions, I don't care who it is. I don't care what they bring.
We're going to move on to the next interview.
Absolutely.
Continue to spread the word, be a part of, to become all one.
Yeah. Because if you have anything, I'll ask 2 or 3 more questions, and I'm not going to ask any more because what do you want me to ask? Yeah, make them good on Justin's panel. And
Well, the reason, so look, just to clear this up, because I had already heard that somebody in that show popped off and said, well, he don't talk to a man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not jumping on that show because that wasn't your show. That was his show.
Yes.
That y'all were in.
And
I
you
told
said
you
would
and
come
made
up.
you a promise that I'd come talk to you.
Yeah.
Never promised them.
Yeah.
You did promise me the next
Understand
day.
that. So, yeah. And I did tell you.
We had it scheduled.
Yeah. And you said, how do you feel about that? And I said, yeah, I will do it. And I'll fire up a live right now. So I guess you thought I'd fire up a live right now, and I would. So they said, oh, let's go over there. So it worked out.
See, they could have jumped in on your show. I wouldn't have been up.
Yeah, right. We'd have came up there. You'd have jumped right off. Scared of lipstick, Chris?
Upset with that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have cared.
So, well, Josh came over, and
Full of shit.
but look, yeah, but see, I have to stop there, and then I had to come fire this one up over here.
Yeah, I'm
so
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's confusing, but
Scared of
and then I
lipstick.
was like, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I better do that because I don't know how this is going to go. I really thought you were going to be mad at me for what I said, but anyway, I'm like, but anyway, I had to get ready. I had to get
Facebook.
Yeah.
You want to ask a question that wasn't answered in the show?
If they did anything to Sebastian.
They should absolutely be punished to the fullest extent possible.
Alice, what do you think should happen to them?
Oh, they should absolutely be punished to the fullest extent possible.
Okay, that's important. That's important. What should... Okay, question. What should happen to the person who did something to Sebastian? Katie answers, says they should be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. I mean, that's a better answer than what Don Wells gave. That's a better answer than what Don Wells gave. I don't have PayPal, Don. I don't have PayPal yet. I'm sorry, honey. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. It's very kind. What Don said is, I don't know, brother. I don't know. I've been to jail. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, brother. Not even if they unalived your child, Don. Brother, I don't know. I've been to prison. You're scared of going again, aren't you?
I'm going to give you 2 answers. And the first answer is going to be exactly what Mom said.
Yeah.
The legal system will do its due justice.
Yeah.
My non-so legal issue is just imagine what a mama bear does when her cubs are attacked.
Yeah.
And what a mama bear could do.
Yeah.
Just leave.
Okay. Chris says, same question. He says, same thing as Katie said. And then he said, plus, just imagine what a mama bear does when she's protecting her cubs. Okay.
Leave it at that. You know, I mean, it
Okay, I'll leave it at that. Okay.
I'm not saying I'm gonna hurt somebody. That's not what I was
He's
saying.
a mama bear,
I'm
I
just
guess.
saying the attacks. I mean, if you hurt our son,
Thank you, Kim, so much. Check Chris is in chat. Mama Bear, much love and respect, Justin and Mods. Thank you. Did I say thank you to you both? I apologize if I didn't. Don't ever want to be rude. So if I didn't, I want to say thank you again. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate you. Okay. See if there's any more questions real quick.
and just hope law enforcement gets a hold of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would, you know, I'm
Let me
for
see.
life's respectful about it, taken care of.
Let's go out to everybody. Not we're all gonna have our own differences of opinion. And we'll see about trying to do a big old welcome home bash.
Absolutely.
Public space for that.
Yeah. We're going to hold the commissioner to that. And I heard it and everything.
Wanted you to know it, and like, you know, I mean, ultimately we are searching, you know,
Hold on.
as a community, everybody, you know.
Yes.
Well, y'all aren't searching. Sorry.
Absolutely.
You're not.
My mod, if y'all have any questions, hold of him.
Definitely
Made a
not.
comment under Facebook findings, and you know, there's nothing that we can do except continue to pray him, keep his name out.
Okay. All right. So what was the next interview after Smiley? Does anyone remember? Was it Nancy Grace? Let's see what date Nancy Grace was. Let me see what date Nancy Grace was. Nancy Grace, Sebastian Rogers. Okay, that was 2 months ago, and that was dated March 25th. Okay, let me find what day Smiley's was on. Smiley's was on March 20th. So it probably was the next one, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Oh, good morning, Summer's Arm, or good afternoon. Good evening. Thank you so much, my dear. Just on a 15-minute break. Love you to pieces. Hopefully your shift ends quick. Hopefully it ends quick. How much more time you got? Write it in chat. What do y'all think? Let me see here. It's got to be Nancy Grace, right? Chat. Yep. It was only a few days after Smiley's. Okay. All right. So we're going to do Nancy G's now. All right. Let's do it. Thank you, Smiley, for that interview. Appreciate it. Now, I need to start a new presentation. Well, I got to enter it into the program, the date. All right. So Nancy Grace's is Nancy Grace, March 25th, 2024. All right. Let's see if we get some new answers. Annette, thank you so much, my love. I really do appreciate your support. Thank you, dear. Very kind, very generous. Thank you. Thank you, my dear. Okay. I need to put this in the description. Credit goes to Nancy Grace, the queen of late, and to me, the queen of late night crime. I'll tell you, I just don't think Nancy Grace on HLN years ago, whenever like she was covering Scott Peterson and all of that, that was such an amazing time in her career. Like, that was the best. You weren't using the full interview, Justin. I don't know what you mean, Laura. I apologize. Yep, and I see in January court, she received Proudfoot's affidavit, which I could read it. Yeah. Second, let's turn this music down a little bit. All right, now I need to give her the credit, y'all. Just bear with me. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Apologize, I'm a one-man band. Okay. Credit. Nancy Grace. There we go. Link will be provided in the description for the replay. And if you haven't seen this without my commentary, then please definitely watch it. I have to put this, we have to do a little bit of light music, and we have to transform it into our own just to use it under the Fair Use Act. So I apologize, but we're really looking for, so in the deep dives, what we do, we're looking for things that Chris and Katie are saying that that they are saying factually, more or less, in what they are stating as facts. Now, again, we cannot take Chris and Katie's interview as facts. And the reason is what they are suspects. And that goes for Seth too. I mean, it goes for Seth too, technically, because they are actually giving us statements. There's a difference in facts and statements, but the reason they're not giving us factual information is because we don't know what happened to Sebastian, and they are just giving us their account because they're suspect. They can't necessarily give us facts. They are giving us their statements. Okay. All right. So with that being said, if you guys think something, because what I'm doing, I'm putting this into a program. I'm going through every one of these interviews. I'm putting it through a program, and I'm going to be doing a video on it. I'm also going to be doing it on a program, and I'll share it with other creators, rather, if they want to use it, or if you want to use it at home. That way, you know which interview this came from, 100%, what they said, and it's good. Justin Terry Lynn did hers the same night as Smiley. Okay. All right. Well, we'll go to Terry Lynn next. We'll do Terry Lynn next because I've already got it in the computer and everything. So we'll do Terry Lynn next. Leanne, thank you so much, my friend, for becoming a member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Pearls look absolutely amazing on you. Welcome to the Pearl family. Thank you, my dear. Truly appreciate it. Truly do. The pearls look amazing on you, Leanne. Thank you, my dear. All right, so without further ado, let's get started.
He's gone. For just one moment, imagine that. You go in your
I love Nancy Grace. He's gone. She tells it like it is. That is one woman I would not want to piss off. I'm just saying. I would not want to piss off Nancy Grace. Nancy? I'm serious. I never want to piss her off.
your child's room where you find your child every single school day morning and you wake them up, but at 6 a.m., he's not there. Can you imagine what must have gone through their minds? First of all, I want you to hear what his bio mom, Katie Proudfoot, says. Listen.
When I woke him up for school, he wasn't there. I took a second and walked through the house looking for him in case he'd gotten up and was trying to get breakfast or something, because he did that sometimes. About 3 minutes in, give or take.
So we've already processed this interview right here. Now, again, why would she go back the way she came from whenever she walked out of her bedroom door, which she goes right through or right past the kitchen, the dining room, the living room to get to Sebastian's? Why would she go back? You just came from that way.
I was on the phone with my husband. I said, I can't find him.
They can't find him. It's weird.
He said, what do you mean you can't find him? I said, he's not in the house.
Can't find him. Where is he? And in the last days, we learned that the official law enforcement search is actually scaling back. This as TikTokers and YouTubers are flooding the air.
We're going to get to Chris and Katie. Okay, guys. We're going to get to them.
To be true. Joining me right now, an all-star panel. But first, I'm going to go to two special guests joining us, Katie and Chris Proudfoot.
Yes, FG. Yep,
this
sure did, honey.
is Sebastian's biological mother and his stepfather, who were in their home with Sebastian when he goes missing. To both of the Proudfoots, thank you for being with us. I want to go straight back to when Sebastian goes missing. Miss Proudfoot, I understand that the day before, which would have been Sunday,
Now, Nancy, she gives questions that she already knows the answer to, just an FYI. So she
got the information correct, that you guys went out, you went to dinner, you went to somewhere, I believe you said BJ's, where he had a quote colossal popcorn. Then you came home that night, and around 9 p.m. you tell Sebastian to go to bed. He says okay, he goes to his room. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, ATS, did you catch what we caught yesterday? I also said it in the beginning of this program as well. And did you know that Katie filed for divorce on Seth on February 26, 2016, and Sebastian goes missing February 26, 2024? It's crazy.
That night, I understand from previous statements you've made that you went to bed around midnight. Is that correct?
It is.
And to you, Mr. Proudfoot, Chris Proudfoot,
Thank
did
you,
you
Misty.
also go to bed at midnight or before or after?
No, ma'am. We went to bed around the same time because we were on the phone together.
And
He was not home.
please excuse any of my questions. I'm simply trying to find out more about that night. Do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
He was.
Now, listen to Chris and Katie's demeanor. It is way different, especially from what we've always known about Chris and Katie, right? Totally different. 1000% different. particularly Chris, when we do the web sleuth interview, especially bull in a china
I
shop.
wasn't actually in the home at all that weekend. Christopher
You were
wasn't.
not home.
No, ma'am.
Okay. So where were you, Mr. Proudfoot?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee.
How far away is that?
3 hours and 37 minutes from doorstep to doorstep.
And what were you doing in Memphis?
But Chris, you can make it in 3 hours and 7 minutes, can't you? Let's be honest.
Working.
Where do you work?
I'm currently working, or was working, at the St. Jude Children's Hospital construction project.
Yes, I'm very familiar with St. Jude's. You said you were working there. Are
Hey,
you no longer
Cher,
working
babies. Thank you for the text earlier. Sweet.
Right now, that's up in the air.
there? Well, you've been gone ever since Sebastian went missing. So I understand. When you are home, do you two sleep in the same bedroom?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is this a 3-bedroom home?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is your room as it relates to Sebastian's room?
It's on the opposite end of the house. The master bedroom's on one side, and the other 2 bedrooms are on the other side of the house.
Okay, so your master bedroom is on one side of the house and Sebastian's room is on the other side of the house. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you have a 3rd bedroom that I believe you keep for your other
Welcome, Mayhem.
daughter.
Welcome.
Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Faith? Is your other daughter named Faith?
He did not like
Yes,
that.
ma'am.
I don't blame him.
Okay. So where is Faith's bedroom as it relates to Sebastian's bedroom?
It's in the back side of the house. Sebastian's bedroom is
So
on the
it's-
front side of the house.
Okay. So his bedroom is away from Faith's bedroom and away from your master bedroom. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Is Sebastian's room on a top
Right.
floor or a floor level?
Yeah, hates to lie, but we know that they lied their butts off when it came to that that bike shop photo when they said, "Oh, that's an old one," and they got Sebastian's missing photo on it.
A ground level.
I mean, unless they had Sebastian's shirts pre-printed before he went missing, which would be very odd. They lied about that.
level.
We have a ranch style house. It's a 1.5 story. So everything's flat, and then you have the bonus room above the garage.
Okay. So his is on ground floor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That morning, was there any sign of a break-in through a window, a front door, a back door, a sliding glass door, anything at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay. No sign of forced entry.
Okay, so no sign of forced entry. Katie answers that. No sign of forced entry. Okay.
Was anything taken from the home at all?
Not that we could find anything. We couldn't find anything missing.
Okay. Couldn't find anything missing. Okay.
I want to circle back to Sebastian's shoes regarding if anything was missing. Do you have a burglar alarm?
No, ma'am.
No alarm. Katie. Now, I think it's interesting up here what she does. Katie, Nancy asked, well, what do you do for a living? And she says, I'm an installation tech. Well, you can be installing, anything. Installation tech, that's a broad, right? A very broad thing to say. You can install anything.
Do you have a Ring doorbell cam?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I wish to God Katie would have asked, or Nancy would have asked, well, what do you do for a living? You don't have an alarm, you don't have a Ring doorbell, and you install cameras, security systems. It's crazy. Okay. Katie, no doorbell, no Ring doorbell. Okay.
Have the two of you taken a polygraph?
I have.
I have not.
Okay, Chris in this one. Katie. Yes to polygraph. Chris. No to polygraph. Okay.
Would you be willing to?
I've offered and volunteered on many occasions to take a polygraph, and I was told directly by law enforcement because of my whereabouts, I did not need one.
Okay. So Chris states here, Chris, I've polygraph. I've offered to take a polygraph on many occasions and have been told directly, very important word, by law enforcement. Oops, 1 second. That I didn't need to take one because of my location.
I understand. Miss Proudfoot, did you pass your polygraph?
I did.
Those
Katie passes her polygraph.
questions out of the way. Was Faith in the home when Sebastian went missing?
No, ma'am.
Does anyone else have a key to your home beside your immediate family?
No.
No, ma'am.
Okay, no key.
That night, Miss Proudfoot, at midnight when you went to bed, what did you do until midnight?
I had been reading a chapter that I needed to, and I had been talking to my husband on the phone.
Okay, very important there. Very important. This is the first time we hear of little Katie's book report. This was a big game changer. Katie. Okay, the question was, Katie, what were you doing the night of Sebastian's, or before Sebastian's disappearance? And she says, I had been reading a chapter and talking to my husband on the phone. Interesting.
I was falling asleep on him, so that's when he told me it was around midnight. He told me to go ahead and put the dogs up and go to bed.
Okay. Katie, I started falling asleep on him. That's when he told me to put the dogs up and go to bed.
And that's what I did. I got up, put the dogs where they sleep, and then I myself went to bed.
Okay. Katie put the dogs up. Okay. She says, and that's what I did. I put the dogs up and went to bed.
Where do they sleep?
They have a big pen.
Yes, we call Chris the dictator because he's a dick and he looks like a tater. That's why. Sorry. Yeah, pretty much. That's what he looks like. All right, now the dogs sleep in a big pen. Now we have dogs in this, very similar to the Summerwells case. Nancy asks, question: where do the dogs sleep? Katie: in a big pen.
A pen, is it inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside.
Don't you think, now listen, Yorkies are yappy. They're very yappy, right? Yap. Any small dog's a yappy dog, right? I have a pug and she yaps at everything, anything that you can hear and can't hear that I can't hear, right? Dogs can hear way better than humans. They can smell way better than humans. Don't you think the dogs would have would have barked if Sebastian was, fiddling around in the middle of the night? They'll usually bark before they'll see you. Like if I come upstairs and my Jaja, she's like upstairs in another room, she'll start barking before she sees me. Right? So she starts barking. Bark, 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 bark. And then she sees me and she's like, meow, all happy. Just remember to put around midnight in your notes. Oh, did I not put midnight? Let me make sure. No, I didn't. Thank you for saying that. Okay. On the phone. About midnight. Thank you for that.
That reminds me of another question. Do you guys have a motion sensor light or lights on the...
Oh, interesting. Hey, Jude. That's very interesting. Can you find that clip for me? You don't got to do it like right now or anything, but if you can find that clip for me, I would really appreciate that. I'm going to put that in my notes. Note, allegedly, on Queen Bee's, Chris said the dogs sleep with Katie when he's not home. Well, that's interesting. If that happened, that's very interesting. How about that?
Outside of your house?
It's another inconsistency.
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored.
Hey, Soldier Girl.
We
Oh,
have
hold on.
lights.
I need to listen to that again. 1 second.
Yes, we do have lights on.
That reminds me of another question. Do you guys have a motion sensor light or lights on the outside of your house?
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Okay. Question. Do you have lights on the outside of your house? Chris. Yes, we do have lights outside.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored. We have lights.
Were they on that night?
No,
Okay.
ma'am.
Were they on?
Okay. Now, I just found an inconsistency here. Another thing. Hold on, but let me write this down before I forget it. Were the lights on that night? Katie. No, ma'am. Okay. Now, remember, they said that they always leave the lights on on the outside. The lights always stay on. Somewhere else they said it. Maybe they said it in this interview. Does anyone remember that? Or am I hearing things? Yes, at the garage. Yes. Yes. But the lights weren't on that night, he said. Bullcrap.
On that night, so the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
Okay. Crap. 1 second. So the question, were the lights on, off all that night? Katie, yes, ma'am. We typically don't. What did she say? We typically don't. Oh, let me turn the closed captions on, by the way.
No,
Okay.
ma'am.
Were they on that night? So the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
1 second, y'all.
Were there any lights outside?
Guys, just give me 1 second, please. All right, sorry, I had to step away for a second. Okay.
Inside the house, so the lights were out the whole night?
Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on.
Okay, we typically don't turn the floodlights on. Don't turn the flood lights on. But they do normally turn them on, right? Other places? In other interviews?
Were there any lights outside the house on at all?
Just my little solar lights that we have in the garden.
Okay. Katie. Just solar lights in garden. Okay.
There's
Yep.
2 lights on the side of the house above the garage that are on at all times.
Okay. Katie. Or sorry, Chris. There are 2 lights on at the garage at all times. And then Katie goes, oh yeah, or something like that.
Oh yeah, those are on.
That's so fake. Oh yeah. Yeah, those are on. Those are on. Those are on. Yes, they're on. They're on. I said that's pretty much the way they are. So fake. So fake. Katie. Oh yeah, those are on. 1 second. Let me. Oh yeah, those are on. Okay. All right. Just did a page there. Okay, let's.
Oh, there's a light above the garage. It's on at all times?
There's 2. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so those lights were on?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. The reason I'm asking is because I heard you say earlier, Mr. Proudfoot, that your neighbors have been very, very forthcoming with their Ring camera info. And I was trying to determine if any lights were on, what, if anything, they may have caught. But I understand from your previous interviews that nothing of any evidentiary value was caught. And also, in another statement you gave, I understand that the video of the 2 flashlights, and I'm saying that with air quotes, that's not exactly what that was at all. We now don't believe that 2 flashlights were observed around your home. Is that correct?
You're
Yes.
very correct.
Now remember, Chris said that the Ring doorbell camera in Smiley's interview does pick up their door and the trash area. So don't forget that.
Okay. Question regarding your vehicles. Ms. Proudfoot, what make and model do you drive?
I drive a Infinity SUV.
Year?
2017.
Katie drives a 2017.
And sir, what do you drive?
I drive a diesel truck, Chevrolet.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see.
And sir, what do you drive?
2017. Okay.
I drive a diesel truck, Chevrolet.
Year?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's a 2021, I think.
So your Infinity SUV was parked in the garage or outside the garage?
How does Chris not know? How does he not know what year he drives? Did he not want to answer that? What do y'all think? You think he didn't want to answer that? I mean, you know, we're talking about a hyper, right, masculine wannabe male, right? So don't you think that he would know? Like, I know what year my car is, and I just barely know how to put gas in it. So there's that. I know what year, make, model. I love cars. I don't know how to work on them, but I love cars. I like to drive them. I like to press the accelerator really fast. Okay, Daily. It's better to text me, honey, because I don't check my messages. I don't ever check my voice messages, ever. Ever. So just text me if you can, honey. The blue truck is a 2020. The white truck is a 2014. Christopher Lisa Black wants her truck back. Yeah, he's never told us about who that is, has he? So did he give us, so he gave the wrong year, right? I see you. He gave the wrong year on his car, didn't he? It's actually a 2020. He gave us the wrong year on that truck. Very interesting. Very interesting.
That night, Miss Proudfoot?
In the garage.
In the garage.
Hold
So your Infinity SUV was parked in the garage or outside the garage that night, Miss Proudfoot?
In the garage. So parked in the garage. Katie, her Infinity was parked in the garage. How convenient.
In the garage.
In the garage. And Mr. Proudfoot, your vehicle was on location in Memphis. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So there's only one car at the home. Is that right?
There was actually a work vehicle in the driveway.
We're going to get to that work vehicle, but Oddball, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. So I've asked, but no response. 1 second. If Katie and Chris were on the phone, would he have heard Katie say, "I don't care what you're doing, but go to bed"? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Now she is. So let's think about this for a minute. They say it's a 3-hour phone call, right? They say 3 hours. It wasn't a 3-hour phone call. It was actually 2-hour phone call. We're still, but they say 3 hours. Remember, 3 is a number for usually liars. Just remember that. So it was 9:46. Am I correct? 9:46 on Chris's phone. He alleges that he called Katie. Katie, who's Lisa? Don't know. Don't know. She had a car with the name of Chris. Well, her and Chris had the same name on a car. And it's still on there from what I understand. Isn't it? I see it's still on there. And she's a very beautiful lady. Beautiful woman. I don't know if it's like a stepsister, an ex, another girlfriend, allegedly, that he might be paying for another car. I don't know. But something's up. Oh my God, Soldier Girl joined. Hallelujah. She's got the pearls finally. Soldier Girl got the pearls, y'all. Love you, Soldier Girl. Thank you, sweeties. Appreciate you, my dear. It's very kind of you. Thank you for joining. Pearls look amazing on you, darling. They look amazing. Amazing, darling. So was Chris really there, saying we would have heard him? It's the question. That's the question. Don't know. Maybe it's wifey number 6. Maybe it's girlfriend number 3,432 to the second power. Perhaps. Don't know. So Lisa Black purchased a 2014 Chevrolet truck, and Chris is listed as the operator. Oh, maybe she bought him a truck. You think my tractor's sexy? Your really turns are wrong. Going at me something while I'm chugging along. Is she married to Clint Black? I don't know. She likes the while I'm tilling up a land. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's stand. Someone just said, Justin, look at my messages above. Now I have to scroll. Whose messages was it? I forget. I don't know. I can't see your message above, honey. You have to redo it. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's stand. Sorry.
At the time as well, but it hasn't moved. We can't give out that information because we don't have permission from her.
Okay. Don't have permission. Chris, we don't have permission to give out the information on her work van.
Her work.
I don't understand that. What?
About the make and model of the vehicle.
I have a work van that was also parked in the driveway.
What kind of work van, Katie?
Why is that?
Do tell us, Katie. What kind of work van?
If it's out in the driveway where people can see it, why is that privileged information?
It's not, Nancy.
We just don't have permission from her company to divulge.
Just like they say, oh, we're not pervy to that. Not pervy to that. That we can't give out information. I can't give out information that I was there at my own house in the days of February. Chris says he can't give out the days he was home at his own house that he makes a mortgage on in the month of February. His own home. that has nothing to do with Sebastian missing. Has nothing to do with it. Anna, thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate you. Makes no sense. Nancy smells it. She's like, what is that one? What's Bewitched? She's like, I can smell children or something like that. Nancy Grace is like, I can smell bullshit. I can smell bullshit, Christopher.
Christopher! Oh, Grace! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Grace!
How you like that? Christopher, come on. We smell the bullshit.
Divulge that information.
Divulge.
Have you asked?
Can't divulge.
No, ma'am, we have not. Nobody's asked us
So
that
that
question.
was-
to be honest with you.
Okay, so
It's like, okay, got
you
your
have a
bullshit.
work van. Question to you, Miss Proudfoot, what do you do for a living?
I am an installation technician.
Oh, an installation tech. For what? Katie. Hold on. Question. Miss Proudfoot. What do you do for a living? KT. I'm an installation tech. And she used to be a electronics tech in the Navy. I bet she was gone. She was running all over those hills, getting those, in my opinion, probably allegedly getting deleting all those cameras. She's like this. She's got this little thing and she's like, you're done. You're done. You're done. It's very easy. It's a $10 and it's smaller than this remote control. $10, $20. You can delete people's cameras like the Ring doorbells. I'm not saying she did, but I'm just saying it's possible. Boogie on down. Come on down. Boogie on down. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, my dear. I really do appreciate the support. Thank you. Very, very generous of you. Welcome to the family. Anna, oh my God, y'all are too much. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. So generous. Thank you, my loves. Appreciate it. She erased everything in my beanie and tossed everything in the garbage. Well, it was very heavy that evening, right? Very heavy that evening, allegedly. Hold on 1 second. Guys, we have some very pertinent information. Pervy. And ASMR is late again for the second day in this chat. She is late again for the second day in this chat. What the hell, Ann? What's wrong with you? You're late again. And to the office, please. And to the office. You are late, mods. Write it up. Write Ann up. Write her up. Second day. We're going to have to come to Jesus meeting, honey. Come to Jesus. Come to Jesus. Need healed, honey. Just kidding. Thank you, honey, for being here. Appreciate you. Ma'am, I love you. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate you so very, very much, my love. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. That is the second day she was late. She's like, I'm just, you know what? She just walks in the door. She just walks in the door and she's just like, where's my pen? Anybody got a pen? Just need to sign this late slip and get it over with. What happens tomorrow if it's 3 strikes? Then the punishment is you have to listen to Katie and Chris for 24 hours on replay. Yes. Yes, that's purgatory. Just saying. We don't want purgatory, do we? Do we, Ann? No, we don't. No purgatory, Ann. Listen. I have 4 pastors in my family. Listen. Had enough purgatory myself.
That night, was the work van blocking your driveway? Could someone go in and out of your driveway?
The van is parked at the back of my driveway.
TikTok Tony. Well, see, after 3 times, it's 24 hours of TikTok Tony and Bullhorn Betty, and 24 hours of Chris and Katie. Okay? I can tell, Justin, you sound pastoral. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, they love me at church. I'd be getting ready for church. I'd be driving my truck. Get my eyebrows done in the rearview mirror.
So someone can pull in, yes.
Got it. Do you park your Infiniti SUV in the garage or outside the garage?
In the garage.
In the garage. Do you have an automatic in the garage or outside the garage?
The van is parked at the back of my driveway, so someone can pull in, yes.
Okay. Van parked in back of driveway, and Infiniti, hold on, driveway, so someone can pull in. And what did she say? Oh, her Infiniti parked in garage.
Got it. Do you park your Infiniti SUV in the garage or outside the garage?
In the garage.
In the garage. Do you have an automatic garage door?
With the clicker.
Right. Do you leave that up or down at night?
Down.
Could anybody lift it up? Like, is there an on and off button outside, or do you have to know a
Garage
code or have
door
the
down.
clicker to open it?
You'd have to know the code or have the clicker.
Okay. Now this is very interesting. What I'm going to tell you right here. Hold on. You would have to have the clicker, Katie. You would have to have the code to the door or the clicker. Okay. So Katie just told us that he can't get out of the garage door either, which they told us that earlier, but she is reconfirming it here. Sebastian couldn't have got out of the garage. He couldn't have got out of the front door because of the fact that Chris even states that the camera would have got him from the neighbor's house. He couldn't have got out the back door because there has to be a key to lock it. and he won't go out the back door anyways because it's a really loud door and it scares him. It triggers him. And besides, if he went out the back door with saying he still had a key and he didn't care about the sound, well, if he walked out the back door or the garage door, the neighbor's camera from the back of their home would have picked it up. So there's just no way. There is no way, in my opinion, at all, that this child could have walked out of that house. Not a chance, in my opinion. Not a chance. You just heard, we've heard them say over and over and over again about these doors. Justin just got a new rooster. I named him Peckerfoot. Peckerfoot. For like Proudfoot, but Peckerfoot. That's funny.
Does Sebastian know the code?
Not to the garage door. But
Okay, there's another thing. Question. Does Sebastian know the code to the garage door? Katie, no. Not to the garage. Perfect.
but to the man doors.
What did she say there?
But to the man doors.
What's a man door? What's a man door? What about the manual garage door? Regular door by the big garage door? No, because you have to have a key. He can't lock it from the outside. He can't lock it from the outside, Ginger Snap. So the only ones he can lock from the outside is the front door, very front door, or the back door in the backyard, which is impossible because it has to be locked with a key, not a code. Did she say main doors?
But to the man doors.
Her voice changes like with the wind. She didn't say manual. Yeah, you're talking about the door right beside the garage door. Right. You can't lock it from the outside. I thought you said van doors, but it's got to be main doors.
Not to the garage door, but to the house doors?
The regular door, yes.
Okay, the main door. Okay, there we go. Okay.
So is there a code to get in your home, or do you use a regular key?
There's a code.
And he knows that code?
Yes, ma'am.
Question. I'm just...
Sebastian knows the code. Sebastian knows the code to the main door, i.e. front. Okay.
Trying to figure out how he would have gotten out, or if somebody came into the home. Could they have gotten through the garage door? No, unless they know the code or had the clicker, which they did not. Do you lock your doors at night?
Scarlett says a man door, as defined by Thompson Garage Door, is an additional door intended for a person to walk through, usually, or commercial buildings, usually next to the overhead door. Interesting, Scarlett. We learn something new every day. So it's usually like garage doors, and there's a door beside of it, and that's called a man door that you can walk through. Which I have that in my garage too. But I just called it a damn door, But when my son was 15, he would go out the small doggy door before. Yeah, but they don't have that. So we know what the man door is. Okay.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
Could he have left on his own through those doors?
He could. Yes, ma'am.
No. Okay, question. Could he have left on his own through that door, meaning the main door? Katie. Yes, ma'am.
But I heard in another interview where Mr. Proudfoot said he was not a, quote, wanderer. He didn't wander around. He had never left the home before on his own. Is that right?
Correct. We haven't had issues with him running or taking off in the
No
past.
issues running, taking off.
Okay, let me ask you a couple of questions regarding the doors. Do you have any home surveillance, anything at all that would have given us an idea or a clue if the door had been opened or not, or a window?
Not directly from our house.
Well, then from where?
Very interesting. Very interesting. Here we
That's
go.
what we were.
Or
Okay.
a clue if the door had been opened or not, or
Okay, Nancy. Question. Do you have any surveillance or any idea or clue that the door had been opened? Or any clue or idea that the door had been opened? Katie responds. Now, this is interesting. Listen to what she says.
us an idea or a clue if the door had been opened or not, or a window?
Not directly from our house.
Well, then from where?
Okay. Not directly from our house.
That's what we were hoping that neighborhood ring cameras and may have picked something up.
Okay. That's why we were hoping the neighbors' ring cameras would pick something up.
Gotcha. I want to go back to that night. You said you were up till midnight. You were reading something. What were you reading?
A chapter for school.
Okay. Katie? Says she was reading a chapter for school.
A chapter for school. Are you in school?
I was, yes, ma'am. I've since dropped my classes for the time.
She dropped her classes. Katie, I was in school, but dropped my classes for the time. Okay.
What are you studying?
Business administration.
Gotcha. Where do you go to school?
DeVry.
So that night you go to bed at midnight after you've been talking to Mr. Proudfoot on the phone. You put the dogs away in a cage, a crate inside the home, and you go to bed. Did you check on Sebastian at that time?
I did not.
Okay. Do you normally?
Not typically.
Okay. So this is important here as well. Question. Did you check on Sebastian that night before bed? Katie. No, I did not. Or do not typically. I think she says now that he's older. If I can remember correctly.
Since he's gotten older, I've not been checking on him as frequently throughout the night because normally he's good to go in his room once he goes to bed.
What person would not check on their child, much less their autistic child, much less their autistic child that is on a very potent medication, much less their child that... Yo, Debbie, this is the one she does say a thud. This is the interview that she does say a thud. Much less your child that has like a water pocket in the side of his head.
Earlier,
Especially
you
if
had
you're a
stated you
thud.
heard a noise in his room before you went to bed. What time
Here
was
we
that?
go.
Around 10 o'clock.
Look at her. They're looking at something. What are they looking at? What are they looking at there? They're looking at something, aren't they? Okay. All right. Okay. Question. What time did you hear the noise? Katie, around 10 o'clock. Question. What did the noise sound like? Katie, just a thud.
10 p.m. What did it sound like?
Just a thud.
A thud.
A thud.
You stated that you said
Mother thudder. Mother thudder. She's lying. This mother thudder is lying. She's lying. In my opinion. Allegedly. Justin, they're looking at their laptop as how they are doing the Zoom interview with Nancy. Well, the camera is above them. I don't know. Maybe, perhaps, maybe. Just a thud. Who says just a thud? Thudder. Thud. Just a thud. If I heard a thud, I would be thudding my way into that area. I don't know about you, but I would be thudding my way into that area. Wouldn't you? That's right.
look, I don't care what you're doing in there. Go to bed. Is that right?
I was on the couch, which is near his room, and I said, Bubba, did you fall out of the bed? And
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Katie, I was on the couch, which is close to his room, and I said, Bubba, did you fall out of the bed? He said, no, ma'am. Already see the
And he
differences
said,
here.
"No, ma'am." And I said, "Well, whatever you're doing in there, knock it off and go to sleep."
Okay. And I said, whatever you're doing in there, knock it off and go to sleep. Now, if you just heard a thud, think about this, y'all. If you just heard one thud, right? Most of us would check it. Most of us would check it, right? But a thud, if you don't check it, that's not necessarily that he is, you know, running laps around in his bedroom, right? So knock it off and go to sleep. And if you'd said, Bubba, did you fall out of bed? And he said, no, ma'am. Then you would say, what happened? Is everything okay? What's wrong at the very least? I mean, 95 or plus % of us would go in there and see what's going on. But for some reason, Katie says no. In one interview, she doesn't say anything about a sound. In the next interview, what does she say? She says, oh God, that Sebastian is becoming of age where you might not want to walk in there because of what he could be doing. I guess Katie's not learned the technique of knocking on a freaking door yet. I guess she's still dragging her knuckles. That's the only thing I can think of. If you don't know how to knock on a damn door yet, you're dragging your knuckles. That's it. Really. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. And then another interview, she said, well, yes, Maggie, we did the definition yesterday. Verb, move, fall, or strike something with a dull, heavy sound. I believe that's from Oxford Dictionary. Yeah, meaning like she's a Neanderthal. It's ridiculous. And then, so the next one after she said that, she said, well, before she said, I just heard him playing around in there. Now, you know, messing around or playing around in a room is different than a thud. A thud is a sudden, dull, but yet impactful sound. Playing around is, you know, a sound of messing around with things, right? Or playing around like a kid does in the room. My kids are teenagers, and I check on them multiple times a night. Check on them multiple times a night. Multiple. I don't sleep half the night because I check on them so many times.
So you heard his voice at 10 p.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have?
Okay, that's an important question. So you heard his voice at 10 p.m. Katie. Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right. Now I need to do another page. Bear with me 1 second, y'all. She makes absolutely no sense because as parents, as human beings, when we hear something loud, it is our natural instinct to, when we hear something, to look. You know what? It's not just humans. Amphibians, primates, anything in between, right? Ocean to us, across the board. If you hear something, it could mean danger as a human being. It's a survival instinct. So we look at the noise that it's coming from instantly. And we want to check.
Have any idea what the sound actually was?
I do not know.
If he were to go out his window, what would he step on?
Mulch and bushes.
Did you say mulch or mush?
Mulch.
Mulch.
Mulch. Okay. Got it. Has he ever gone out the window before?
No, ma'am.
Is his room on the front?
So if he stepped out his window, he would step on mulch and bushes. Okay. He's never went out a window before. Okay. And what was it there?
Front of the house or the back of the house? Has he ever gone out the window before?
No, ma'am.
Is his room on the front of the house or the back of the house?
Front.
Front. Do any of your neighbors' ring cams point toward your house? Could they pick that up?
They do, but it's so dark that they can only see it after it gets so dark at night. They can only see certain things where there's light.
Oh, we just caught it. Oh, guys. We just caught it. We just caught a lie. We just caught it. Hold on. We're going to play something. 1 second. Just caught it. Okay. We caught it. 1 second.
How did you know that he went specifically out the front door? What made you think that?
We presume that he
Oh,
left
hold on.
out the front door.
I
We
don't think
never
this is it.
we never know 100%, obviously, but we presume based off of process of elimination, going over it with law enforcement, going over the house, where things are, how things are,
Wrong one.
Sebastian's.
Hold on 1 second. Let me find it. Damn, 1 second. I got it. Hold on. Here it is. I got it now. They told on himself again. Completely did. Watch this.
Had been by the front door, punched in the code.
Listen about the front door.
Okay. Oh, man. I don't know.
And not only that, but if somebody had been by the front door, punched in the code, believe it or not, no, it's not super clear, but you would have seen a shadow or a figure.
Oh, so if somebody was by the front door, though it's not clear, you would have seen a shadow or a figure. Continue.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
And based on, something would have been visible because
Something would have been visible because
one of the lights is still visible from that Ring camera
one of the lights is still visible, and the Ring
from
camera
across the street.
from
Yeah.
across the street.
One of the lights is still visible from that Ring camera from across the street.
From across the street. Oh. Just caught another one, Smiley. Just got it again. Just got it again. Just got it again. And this shows you guys. This just keeps adding it on. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Now listen to this. Here we go. Oops, 1 second. All right. So we heard that. The Ring doorbell would get it. The light still shines, right? All right. Now, here we go. Listen to
They
what Nancy.
do, but
On the got it.
Listen to Nancy.
Has he ever gone out the window before?
no, ma'am.
Is his home, is his room on the front of the house or the back of the house?
Front.
Right here.
Front. Do any of your neighbors' Ring cams point toward your house? Could they pick that up?
Okay. Could any of your neighbors' Ring doorbell cameras pick it up in the front of the house? Well, we just heard Chris say absolutely. Absolutely. They said the side, well, they said the lights were off, but then they said the side lights were on. So, too bad you got caught. You got caught. What am I thinking? Chris said that the lights or the Ring doorbell could be seen from across the street, and the light was still enough to shine on it. It would be a shadowy figure or a bit grainy, and we know that because of the trash can that Sebastian allegedly walked out, because it came from the Ring doorbell across the street. On the back, there is a Ring doorbell from the other neighbor. But listen to what Katie says.
They do, but it's so dark that they can only see it after it gets so dark at night. They can only see certain things where there's light.
They can only see it. They can, but at night, whenever, look at Nancy's face right there. Look at Nancy's face right there, because that's bullshit. That's bullshit, because number one, it doesn't go on light. It doesn't go on light. It doesn't work on light. It works on motion. Motion. Put some potion in the motion. It works on motion and infrared. Look at Nancy's face right there. The cameras work on motion, infrared. Listen, you can look at your Ring doorbell camera at night and it's bright. I don't care how dark it is outside. Chris said, oh, if someone would have walked up that night, tried to touch the keypad to the front door, our neighbor's thing could have caught it. Would have caught it, rather. And there's light from the pole, from the garage, I guess, that still shines over enough. So full of it. Oh, I don't know about that, Lori, but you're sweet. Thank you. If you IR, light doesn't reach that far, Justin. I don't know what that means. If you IR.
I thought there were the two lights on.
On the
Here we go.
opposite side of the house.
Yeah. See, Nancy caught it. I thought there were two lights on because she's watched the other interviews, apparently. She's probably watched the other interviews. And she's thinking, oh. We know those lights were off from the ruckus footage. Well, not according to Chris and Katie. They weren't. Not according to Chris and Katie. Besides, they got the lights from the trash for taking Sebastian taking the trash out at that time as well. Same cameras. Absolutely same cameras. Chris says, I just showed you guys. Chris says in this, the interview with Smiley, that the light still shines over. The light still shines over from the garage enough to see. I know it will. I know it would. Yes. When you're on top of a hill, like slightly up on a hill, and you're far away, you can see way up, it's like putting your camera with my eyelash on it. It's like putting your camera right up front. You're only going to see a little bit. But then when you pull your camera back, the picture gets bigger. I know, because my Ring doorbell, I can see further than what Chris and Katie's house are with the neighbors. I can see a lot further than that. I don't have mine on any other setting other than factory setting. I know what I do.
Okay. Can we talk about Sebastian's shoes?
Chris said in the front that if somebody walked up to the door, that it would have been seen. He said in the back door, Sebastian had to lock it from the back door with a key. He didn't have the key, number one. Number two, he didn't have, he wouldn't go out that back door because it made too much noise. He was scared of it. Number three, the back door would have been picked up from the house right behind them because they have a Ring doorbell. That's what Chris said. And it would have also picked up the side of the garage as well if he walked out of the garage, which he couldn't have locked the door from the inside at the garage. So you tell me which door he went out of. He went out of the garage door, in my opinion.
Why are you convinced Sebastian left without shoes on? Or are you?
Well, the reason that came about is because all of his shoes are accounted for inside the house still.
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
Okay. Hold on. I need to write that one back down 1 second.
After it gets so dark at night.
Front. Do any of your neighbors' Ring cams point toward your house? Could they pick that up?
They do.
Okay. Question. Could any of your neighbors' Ring doorbells point toward, doorbells, would they pick up the front of the house? Katie. They do.
But it's so dark that they can only see it after it gets so dark at night.
Which is baloney. They can only see I just thought of something. Hold on. They can only see. What did she say? They can only see after it gets so dark. The night. The night.
They can only see certain things where there's light.
They can only see certain thing where there's light.
I thought there were the two lights on.
Nancy busted. Question. I thought the two lights were on. Katie, they are
On the opposite side of the house.
Okay.
opposite side of the house. Well, we know for a fact, Seth has seen it, that the camera also picked up Sebastian walking to the trash can. Allegedly, it was him. It was someone walking from the house to the trash can. They couldn't make it out exactly who it was, but they knew it was someone, and I forget what they were wearing, but they could tell enough to what they were wearing, right? So, but it was too dark. He didn't see Sebastian. I know that. Listen, I'm telling you that. I know that. He did see a human being. They don't know who it was, but it was somebody. It was somebody. Which is the same way if he would have walked out the front door, they would have seen somebody. It doesn't work. The cameras don't work on how dark it is. You can put it in a pitch light, pitch dark closet, and you'll still be able to see. No, the footage was never released. TBI has it. Yes, I know that. And if they're on top of the hill, trust me, I've talked to people. It's on top of the hill. You can view the whole house. You can view most of the house. Chris says it. Katie says it. Seth says it. The neighbor says it. TBI said it, that you can, we know for sure that you can see the driveway. No scent of Sebastian. Yeah.
Can we talk about Sebastian's shoes? Why are you convinced Sebastian left without shoes on? Or are you?
Well, the reason that came about is because all of his shoes are accounted for inside the house still.
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
How do you know what clothes he was wearing?
The clothes that we described are the ones I saw him in when he went to bed.
That morning, you woke up at 6 o'clock.
Okay, what did you say here?
I'm positive.
Without shoes on. Or are you?
Well, the reason that came about is because all of his shoes are accounted for inside the house still.
Okay, all the shoes are accounted for, Katie. All of his shoes were accounted for.
Are you positive?
I'm positive.
How do you know what clothes he was wearing?
Stephanie, I have 1,400 people in here right now. 1,400 people in two chats. I'm sorry. I'm writing. I'm typing. Right? I'm trying to respond. I'm sorry. You know, when I was a subscriber, I used to get upset when people would ignore me too. But then I became on the other side, and I'm like, well, I really should have given the creator a little bit more grace. So I'm really sorry. It's nothing personal. You're welcome to unsubscribe if that helps you. If that sorry, email me, text me, send me a carrier pigeon. I don't know what to tell you.
The clothes that we described are the ones I saw him in when he went to bed.
That morning, you woke up at 6 o'clock. Is that the normal time you wake up?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you a heavy sleeper?
Thank you, Chai. Thank you.
Off and on.
Appreciate it.
Do you take any medication at night that would make you sleep?
I mean, what? I don't
No,
know what
ma'am.
she wants. I can't. I
But
mean,
you
I
heard nothing.
listen. I get it. I get it. I totally understand. You guys have questions, and you want them. 3 lives. I sorry. I just don't see you. I saw that, but didn't see anything else. And you know what? I might not see you for another 10 lives, and you could be in here. Don't know. Can't tell you, Stephanie. But I mean, if you need that much attention, I would suggest going to a room that has about 3 people in it. If that's how much attention you need, go to a room with 3 people in it. Because I assure you, I want as many people in my chat as possible to help as many people as possible, but I can't respond to 1,300 people every single question. It's just impossible. My mods help me out. That's what I say in the intro. If you need help, please tag a mod. I bet you they know the answer. And if they don't, they'll probably text me and say, hey, can you help me with this answer? Because I look at my voice thing right there. I've had probably 30 messages from people in chat, and I try to answer them while I'm in a live. Yeah, I have 2 streams going right now. I have 1,400 people. So sorry. I mean, yeah, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. I do the very best I can. And that's all I can do.
I did not know.
So we know.
Thank you so much, Regina. Thank you, my dear. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family, Regina. Pearls look amazing on you. Thank you so much, my dear. Thank you. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Really do, honey.
No, he is alive and well at 10 p.m. At 6 a.m. He's gone. You say he's never left before. Is that right?
Correct. He's never run off before.
And could I confirm?
I mean, I have, people want to call people tragedy pimps and everything like that. I have ran my Justin for All channel for free, like not making a red cent for the last 3 months. I do that just to get the names of these kids out there. I mean, and I still have to, I still work a regular job. And I bust my butt here trying to make some extra money, and I put everything I can into these kids, everything I can.
Where was his bio dad at the time he went missing?
I believe he was at work in Nashville.
Had there been any family argument or altercation prior to him going missing?
No, ma'am.
And Mr. Prophet, when did you leave town?
Early February.
Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
So
thank you, Christy. I appreciate it, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate you.
you had been gone for days before he went missing. Is that correct?
Correct, ma'am.
Had you visited home since
Correct.
for days before he went missing? Is that correct?
Correct, ma'am.
So you had been gone for days before he went missing. Is that correct?
Correct, ma'am.
Okay.
Had you
All right. This is very important right here. This is a very, very important. Nancy Grace says, question. You had been gone for days before he went missing. And that is meaning Chris in parentheses. Okay.
visited? Is that correct?
Correct, ma'am.
And it's very interesting here because Katie says weeks. She overtalks him. Katie says weeks and overtalks him. So, not to mention, I'm doing this right here. I am literally taking everything that is huge out of this, and we're finding a lot of things in here, and I'm putting it in a program. I'm making a video and I'm putting it in a program, and any creator can use it. Any creator can use it. Any creator. I don't care if it helps find Sebastian. That's all I care about. That's it. Jillian, thank you so much, my dear. Thank you so much. Smiley's the same way. She doesn't care if someone uses it as long as it helps somebody. As long as it helps somebody. That's all we care about. That's it. I know, Darcy. I need a laughter one. I need a laughter one. You need lessons from Katie. She can read, talk on the phone, and sleep at the same time. God, to be Katie, man. To be Katie. To be Katie. I wish I was Katie. Damn. Oh, I am. I am. Trust. Yeah. Yeah. That's very funny, actually. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it.
Had you visited home since you left?
Listen to this. Quiet.
You said from when I initially left.
See, this trips him up. Telling you, I'm telling you guys, he is buying time to think. He pauses. He asks the question again. Not only the pause is buying time, but then he's questioning it so he can have time to answer. He wasn't, in my opinion, supposed to be home. Wasn't supposed to be home. And in the next interview that we're going to do, we're going to have Chris is going to say, and Sebastian thought he CPS was going to kick me out of my own home. Something to that effect, allegedly. Watch this.
So
Early February.
So you had been gone for days before he went missing. Is that correct?
Correct, ma'am.
Had you visited home since you left?
Watch him. Pause.
You said from when I initially left.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. I came home February 26th, the morning I was told that he was missing.
Okay. Okay. So listen to this. Chris. All right. Question. So you haven't been, okay. We already did that question. Okay. Chris. I haven't been home since February 26th. February 26th. Now, tell me this. Tell me this, folks. If that is true, why in other interviews can't, I'm sure, I know Chris is watching me right now. Promise you he's watching me. Say hi, Chris. You're welcome to be in here. Nobody's going to attack you. I won't let anybody attack you or anything like that because that's not the place we are. We're just not. But if that is the truth, he says came home February 26th, left the beginning of February, haven't been home since February 26th. Okay. Well, then why in other interviews does he say, I can't tell you the days I may or may not have been home because law enforcement doesn't want me to? Why? Law enforcement isn't going to tell you where that you can't tell somebody where you've been in your own home for up to a month before your stepson went missing. They're not going to tell you. It has nothing. It's not pervy, Chris, to the investigation. It's not. It's not. Tracy, thank you, dears. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you. I'm sorry if this was answered, but does Chris' sister live close? Could he have been staying with her on the weekend? That is a wonderful question, and I have not heard that yet. And let me text someone. Hold on. One second here. I'll text someone. I think she's around there. I'm pretty sure. 2 sisters. Interesting. That's very interesting. That's a very good question, Tracy. I'll find out. I know someone who knows that question without a shadow of a doubt. So I just messaged someone. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So the question is, Chris says he was home he left home at the beginning of February. He didn't come home till that morning, which is very interesting. That morning. He didn't get there till that evening. You get it? That morning. Didn't get there till that morning. But he says in other interviews, I can't tell you when I was home in February because of the investigation. I don't think he was supposed to be home, Chris. And I think that brought a lot of strain. Okay, let me tell you something. Think of this, and I'm not saying this happened. I want to be very clear that this is an opinion, a hypothesis, and theories, nor am I claiming or accusing anyone at all, okay? But let's say, for instance, in a theory that hold on a second. I just got something. One second. Oh, let's say, okay, in this theory that Chris, because Chris said in another interview that's coming up here, he said that imagine, or Sebastian thought that he was going to get me kicked out of my own house, or hoped to get me kicked out of my own house. something to that effect in an upcoming interview. We'll play that. You'll hear it. Can you imagine if that happened? If Chris was not supposed to be at his own house, couldn't come home on the weekends? Can you imagine how much that would put stress between Katie and Chris? Can you imagine how much Chris would have resented Sebastian even further, in my opinion? Even Katie, how much she might resent. Okay. So one of the sisters lives in Portland, Tennessee, and the other one lives in White House, Tennessee. Hold on. Let me Google this 1 second. Hendersonville to Hendersonville, Tennessee to White House, Tennessee. That's 26 miles away. 26 miles away. So one of his sisters lives about 26 miles away. Tracy. And the other sister hold on. Would live about 35 minutes away. Yep. Yep. Perhaps. Or do they have any other real estate, close by? Could he have been staying at his mom's house for the weekend? Don't know. That's interesting. All right, let's continue.
From the time that you left for the job in Memphis to February 26th, did you visit the home?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I was home. I can't give exact dates.
Okay.
Law enforcement has told me not to provide exact dates.
There we go. Look here.
When?
I was home. I can't give exact dates. Law enforcement has told me not to provide exact dates.
Why? Why would law enforcement tell you he went missing February 25th or 26th? What would it have to do with 3 days before, 10 days before, 2 weeks before? Why? It's your house. It has nothing to do with an investigation. Nothing. Zero, zilch, nada. Nothing. If a crime happens 2 weeks and 2 weeks before, why can't you talk about 2 weeks before if it has nothing to do with it? Regina says, in her opinion, that Chris didn't need to drive 3.5 hours to be involved. Thank you. Thank you, Regina. Thank you for that. Appreciate you, my dear. Rapid blinking and eyes closed, in my opinion, previously looked. Oh, yeah. That you can tell the question that got him. He paused. Needed to know how he was going to answer it. And then, because we've all done it when, we don't want to really tell an answer or something, or you're telling a fib, a lie. Well, it's a lie when there's a kid involved. And you say, oh, excuse me, what? Act like you can't hear because you're buying time. We've all done it as human beings. I'm sorry, what? Right? So here, Chris. I can't divulge the information. The dates of the days I was home because law enforcement has asked me to. Okay.
But I had been home multiple times prior to February.
But he had been home multiple times prior to February. Did you come home just one time in February? Okay, Chris. But I had come home multiple times. Now, think about this, guys. I haven't heard anybody say this. Haven't heard anybody say this. All right. If he had came home multiple times prior to February, talking about what, January? Why wouldn't he have came home multiple times during February? Why such the long distance? If you come home multiple times in January, in December, in November, that's a pattern. That's a pattern. Why did the pattern stop in February? Remember, CPS was there at the end of January, the very end of January. And he was out of that house the 1st of February. Tell me why. January 20 something, like 28th, something like that. Valentine's Day? Wasn't home Valentine's Day? Wasn't home Valentine's Day? You answered my question. Thank you. Regina, thank you so much. 2 people meeting in the middle somewhere. Perhaps. Perhaps. 1 second, y'all. Sorry, guys. Give me just 1 second. Just need to make one quick phone call. Sorry about that. What did Green Eyes say? If Katie is cleared, then Melissa and Kathy saw him before. If Katie is cleared, then Melissa and Kathy saw him before. That maybe, don't know. Don't know. But the thing is, he just said with his own mouth that he was home multiple times before February. Why did this start happening the 1st of February and he not come back? Why? Because if you're not home for nearly a month, what married man that lives 3 hours away doesn't come see his wife, at least on the weekends. They were fighting a lot, allegedly. Yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Something was going on, in my opinion. And that was either, in my opinion, CPS related or something to do with Sebastian and the marriage and the relationship and all of that. It's him or me kind of feeling is what I get. But listen, anytime a police officer, an investigator will tell you this, history matters. Patterns matter. Huge in crime. Your patterns and your history matters. It does. It's the best way to predict. It is. Why did the pattern stop? CPS was there January 27th, 28th. A few days later, he's out of the house. And hadn't been back until hadn't been back. All right. So think of this. He hadn't been back till the 26th morning. The morning he comes, Sebastian is missing.
And then I left early February and then didn't come back till February 26th, the morning he was missing.
So you
look, he looks like a puppy. Look at him. He looks like a scolded puppy while he's saying this. Watch this.
I can't give exact dates. Law enforcement has told me not to provide exact dates, but I had been home multiple times prior to February. And then I left early February and then didn't come back till February 26th, the morning he was missing.
So he just pulls it back right here. He says he'd been home multiple times prior to February. Law enforcement. Sorry, one second here. Told me not to give exact dates. Now, he is even not talking about February here, even though he's talking about February here, in my opinion. Why can't, the way he's making it sound now, why can't you say when you were home in January? Was this, how close were these CPS visits together? Because I heard one was in December and one was in January. Was there two cases too close and stress? Maybe Chris and Katie are afraid to rat on Chris's mom because I think she helps them. She does. She does. I think the camper, isn't it? I see you. I think the camper's in mom's name and stuff as well. Or the house is, right?
So you were not home from the time you left early February till Feb 26. Is that right?
Correct, ma'am.
Where were you living in Memphis?
I have an RV trailer that I stay in at an RV park.
RV park. Okay. Following back up on that morning, You search the home, Miss Proudfoot.
Right, you're two woman.
Then you get in your vehicle and you start searching. Did Sebastian know how to drive?
No, ma'am.
Was your car in the same location when you woke up that morning as it was the night before?
Yes, ma'am.
Has your car
Always late. Did you text me those Did you text me that, or did you write it in chat? Let me see here. I don't know if you wrote it in chat or. Chris' mom was there the morning of February 26th, first thing in the morning. I thought about something. If Chris could come home, could Katie have been going to visit him February 25th? So she gave Sebastian a good day, took him to Chris's mom's, and she headed to Memphis. Visit him. Katie have been going to visit him February 25th. So she gave Sebastian a good day and took him. But he went missing the night of February 25th. Like, do you mean would Chris been at, I mean, would Sebastian have, or are you saying would Sebastian have woken up at Chris's mom's house on the 26th? Is that what you mean? Sure, Regina. I'll take a look at him. Thank you. Campground said Katie has never been to the campground. That is true. That is true. We did talk to the campground, and they said that Katie, they never saw Katie. Never saw Katie. So, where did they stay if Katie was down there? Okay.
been searched by police?
Multiple times, yes, ma'am.
Christmas.
Have scent dogs looked
I don't
at
believe it
your
was
car?
premeditated. That would be
Yes,
good
ma'am.
if you can. Yeah, I don't believe this was premeditated.
So your car's in the same place?
I personally don't believe this was premeditated whatsoever. I don't think. I honestly, there's a different type of evil in premeditation. That's why you're charged much to a higher degree if there's premeditation. And I don't think Chris or Katie are premeditators. I just don't think that personally.
You get in the car, you start looking in the neighborhood for him. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then you call Mr. Proudfoot, right?
Yep.
I believe I was already on the phone with him at that.
I think someone snapped to Mohawk. I think we know about this house is that people tend to explode, allegedly, right? People can hear, allegedly, Chris screaming. I think he would probably, as we've seen his
point.
you know, his temper.
So your car's in the same place. You get in the car.
Hold on.
Have scent dogs looked at your car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, scent dogs looked at car. Dogs looked at car. Okay.
So your car's in the same place. You get in the car. You start looking in the neighborhood for him. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Katie looks in neighborhood. Looking for Sebastian in neighborhood. Okay.
Then you call Mr. Proudfoot, right?
I believe I was already on the phone with him at that point.
Okay.
Okay. Question.
Very interesting. Okay. Katie says she believes she was already on the phone speaking with Chris by the time she's searching neighborhood. Okay.
And who called 911?
I did.
You did.
Yes,
What
ma'am.
time?
Without looking at a call log, I can't give you the exact time, but on or about 6:20.
And had you guys been talking on the phone before 6 a.m. or did you?
6:20 in the morning. 6:20 in the morning. He on or
Initially
about.
call Mr. Proudfoot at the time you realized Sebastian was gone?
I called him when I realized Sebastian was gone.
Hey,
was gone.
Sebastian was gone.
I called him when I realized Sebastian was gone.
Okay. I called him when Sebastian was gone. Okay.
Have you guys been out looking for Sebastian?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
We were given information that you guys have left the home. Is that true?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
I'm going back to work.
Okay. They mess up right here. They really mess up right here. Okay. Chris says reason they aren't at the home is because he's going back to work. And Katie says
You're going back to work. What about you, Miss Proudfoot?
No, I'm not going back to work. Not yet, at least.
Did you leave the home also, Miss Proudfoot?
Yes, ma'am.
okay, Katie. I'm not going back to work. At least not for now. Okay. Yes, I left the home. Okay.
Why?
To accompany my husband going back to work, and then I'm coming back.
Okay. She says she's accompanying her husband. Katie says she's accompanying her husband back to work. Or, sorry. Her husband, rather. What did she say? Let's turn these captions back on. Why? To accompany my husband going back to work. Okay. Her husband going back to work. Okay.
Okay. When will you be back? Do you know yet?
No, not yet.
And she doesn't know. Doesn't know when she'll be back. Now, at the beginning of this interview, Chris said something to the what was it? He says something to the effect of he lost his job. I can't remember. God, I've made this point before. But at the beginning of this interview, he says they're help setting. She said she just helped setting him up. Maybe it's on in this interview, but they completely contradict each other. Do you remember what it was, I see you? She says he lost his job. Oh, yeah. At the beginning of the interview, he says he lost his job and he is looking to get work. And then right here, he says he's going back to work, and that's the reason they're down there. So if you lost your job, why are you down there?
Are you concerned about being away while the search is ongoing?
Absolutely, I am.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was it.
And why?
That was it. Thank you. I couldn't remember exactly. Linda, yes, he said his job is up in the air right now. His job was up in the air. He didn't know. Yes, he said his job was up in the air. And then he says here that she's accompanying him going back to work, and that's the reason they're down there. Now, nay, my friend, nay. Rhonda, thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, my love. I really do appreciate the support. Means so much to me. Thank you. Well, it's, and this is the other question about them being down there. Why was Chris down in this very RV 48 hours after Sebastian went missing? Said he had to go get it, but he also says he pays for it upwards to 3 months in advance, the rent. And why was he gone overnight? I don't know. I hope that they watched him like a freaking hawk. I doubt it though, because the first few days of this disappearance, they're just counting this as, yeah, he walked off. They're just searching everywhere. They're not making this about, could foul play. They didn't say foul play for several days after. So did they just let him go? Said he's got to go to work? Why did they let him go? I mean, they technically can't stop him from going if, but they should have sure as hell, in my opinion, watched him real freaking close. Chris likes to play with words, like my job is up in the air. Crane operator. Yeah. Sure does.
Where are you going?
Because my son could be anywhere, and we're looking everywhere and anywhere.
Guys, I'm gonna jump and go take a potty break. I'll be back in 1 minute or less. I'll be right back. Gotta tinkle. Sorry about that. My eyes were floating. Okay. Let's continue.
I've got a question for you.
Yes,
I want
ma'am.
to find out about Mr. Proudfoot hitting Sebastian with a belt. What happened?
Here we go.
That was actually several years ago, and it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh,
Chris looks stunned. Somebody's squirming. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. Mr. Proudfoot, explain. Watch him.
To Mr. Proudfoot.
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were asking Katie. Sebastian had gotten in trouble. He got caught lying.
He's stuttering. Okay. Hold on, I got to make a new page. 1 second on my program. Because I done typed so much stuff. Okay. All right. On discipline, Chris. Sebastian got caught lying.
And I had asked him, I said, hey, you got to have a punishment for this.
Said A, B, C. You got to have a punishment. Got caught lying. Chris. I said A, you gotta have a punishment for this. Okay? For not having a belt. See, I don't think she asked what was it for.
He says, yes, sir. And I said, okay. So I gave him a swat with a belt on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes. One swat.
What did he lie about?
Oh, because he doesn't say what the lie is about here. Because he knows it's ridiculous. I gave him a swat. What does he say? A swat on the buttocks? How does he say it?
What did he lie about?
So I gave him a swat with a belt on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes.
Okay, a swat on his buttocks outside of his clothes. Okay.
One swat.
One swat. Forgot that part. Okay, 1 second. One swat. Okay. Question. What did he lie about? And Chris says, I can't remember. I think he says it's been so long ago.
What did he lie about?
Honestly, I don't remember at the time, but it was probably something dealing with school because that's
Okay. I can't remember. It's been so long, but it was probably something to do with school because that's where
majority where his issues lie.
Did he have other issues at school?
Some behavioral stuff, but nothing too crazy.
What kind of behavioral stuff?
He has a hard time. He's awkwardly socially like blending in with students. So it's a little. He's trying to figure out how to do it, but respecting people's space. He gets a little too close. and then kids don't really accept that too much, so it kind of causes an issue. But he'll not stop and he continues on, so then it causes an issue, and instead of being honest about it, he'll lie, like, no, I didn't. Okay.
I want that goes through me every time, y'all. That goes through me every time I hear that. Every time I hear that. Every time I hear that. No, I didn't. No, I can't burn popcorn. I can't. I really can't. That goes through me. Something fierce. But he knows exactly what he whipped him for. He knows exactly what it was for. There was a CPS call. Just how many days prior? Weeks, months?
Hey, Sebastian. Honest about it, he'll lie, like, no, I didn't. Okay, Sebastian. But he'll lie, like, no, I didn't. Okay, Sebastian. He'll lie, like, no, I didn't. Okay, Sebastian.
Chris says Sebastian will lie and then mocks him and says, no, I didn't, in a childlike voice. He's a man child. And proceeds to say, no, I didn't, in childlike voice, mocking Sebastian. And then says, okay, Sebastian. Can you see, do you see it on his face? Some of you can really read a book, read a person, right? Some of you can. Look at this.
Honest about it, he'll lie, like, no, I didn't. Okay, Sebastian.
When he says, okay, Sebastian.
We're lying about doing
Was
what?
that the first time?
What did Katie say there? Lying about doing something. I can't understand her.
Was that the first time you had ever hit him with a belt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, first time ever hitting him with the
The
belt.
one and only time, actually.
I don't believe that for a second, in my opinion. Chris says that's the one and only time he's ever hit Sebastian with a belt. And remember, this hadn't happened too far long ago, right? Hadn't happened too far along. He was 15. You don't whip a 15-year-old. If you whip at all, and you don't whip one that's mentally or physically handicapped in some way.
When was this?
Years ago, ma'am.
Bullshit.
Any idea how many? 3, 10, 1?
It probably at least 3 years ago.
I don't understand how that turned into a CPS or Child Protective Services complaint. How were they alerted that you hit him with a belt?
That did not turn into a CPS service call.
There were other CPS reports, right? Were they regarding your other child?
Didn't that turn into a CPS report? Write what down? Always late. Which part? 3 years ago? Oh yeah, I wrote that down. I wrote it down.
There were other CPS reports, right? Were they regarding your other child?
There is one in regards to my daughter that I know of out in New Mexico with my ex-wife and myself.
What happened?
At the time, my ex-wife had fled to New Mexico with my daughter. We were going through a custody and a divorce case at that time. And at the time, when I'd call and try to check in on my daughter, I could never reach my ex-wife at that time. So a welfare check was requested. Law enforcement told me to call CPS if I had concerns.
Justin Chris said on Smileys that Sebastian was 15 when he hit him with the belt. He had just turned 15 December. Now he's been saying that happened 3 years ago. Sebastian would be 12. Yes. Yep. Another one, man.
So I called CPS.
Busting him up the last couple of
Law
days.
enforcement did make a welfare call, and that was it.
Doesn't want to talk about the ones in
Then
Tennessee,
how
though,
does
does
that
he?
turn into a CPS complaint against you?
I have no idea, man. There's a lot of misinformation out there right now in regards to my New
You're not helping
Mexico
it, Chris.
case that
Katie.
actually has no relevance to the Sebastian case.
Then was there even a CPS complaint against you in New Mexico?
Not that I am aware of. And my attorney and myself are well educated on my case, and there's nothing that we know of.
Was there a TRO taken out against you regarding
Yes, ma'am.
your daughter?
Not a TRO, but a TPO.
A temporary protective order. Why was that taken out?
So in regards to that case, my ex-wife had a TPO put against her in Tennessee at the time. When we went to court, that got dissolved. I was ordered to hand my daughter back over to my ex-wife at the time. She gets in a truck. She fleds to New Mexico. 2 days later, she files one in retaliation.
Is it still in place?
No, ma'am. That was dropped within, I think, 2 weeks of it being put in place.
I've got a question about the belt incident. You're telling me that was the only time that you ever hit Sebastian with a belt.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're also telling me that did not make it to CPS?
No, ma'am, that did not.
Question.
Yes, ma'am.
Regarding Faith's furniture.
Yes,
A few
ma'am.
days after Sebastian goes missing, did you replace furniture in Faith's room?
No, ma'am, I have not replaced any furniture in my daughter's room.
Is there any new furniture?
Okay. This is important. This is very important. Question. Did he replace any furniture in his daughter's room? Chris. No, ma'am. Okay.
In the home?
Yes, ma'am, there's a bed that was given to me and it's currently in my garage.
Okay. Did you replace any furniture in the home? Chris. Yes, ma'am. What did he say? There's a bed that was given to me and it's currently in my garage. Currently given to me and it's currently in my garage. Okay. Now, why? Why? Why is there a bed? Why is there a bed, y'all? Why would he take a used bed? Why would he take a used bed? Did you hear someone in the background clear their throat? No. Nope. I listened to that. I don't think it's anybody. I really don't. Let me see what he says here.
Is there any new furniture in the home?
Yes, ma'am. There's a bed that was given to me, and it's currently in my garage.
Has anything been taken?
He doesn't say who gave it to him. He says he doesn't. He says he doesn't say who gives it to him, though. I don't know. I don't know. That bed, it just gives me. Listen, I know when Katie and Chris. Why did say wasn't home that weekend? Oh, that's interesting, Tit Tat. Of what this interview, why did Katie specify he wasn't home that weekend? It means he was home other weekends in February. Perhaps? But I know this. Whenever Chris and Katie bought the house, you know what they did? They furnished the entire house with new furniture. They bought it all at once and they had it delivered and set up. So tell me, why in the hell was a mattress given, or a bed given to them by who and for what reason? It's a lot. 1 million in debt. Yeah, they allegedly. Yeah, they are allegedly with their home. Yeah. That's the question. Why? I wondered if it was like, were they going to switch a mattress out with Chris's? I wonder if they checked Faith's mattress. Did they check Faith's mattress? Could they have swapped mattresses? Because I'm wondering, did they swap mattresses? Did they take Faith's mattress, put it on Sebastian's bed, and Sebastian's bed on Faith's bed, flip it, and then someone brought a used mattress? They take Faith's mattress that was once Sebastian's, and they take that one and throw it away.
Out of the home?
No, ma'am.
Okay, and he says he did not take anything out of the home. Chris didn't take any furniture out of the home.
I was curious about a statement that Miss Proudfoot made earlier, that canine dogs hit on the barn around the home and near a retention pond. Did that
When they
happen?
streamed them on Facebook?
I'm not sure about the barn, but the retention pond, yes.
Because law enforcement says the dogs did not hit. But Miss
There's
Proudfoot says they did hit around the retention pond.
That's what I think. I mean, that's what I think. Did they check Faith's mattress? Did they check Chris and Katie's mattress? Whatever. Just because someone passes does not mean A, that they used a bathroom. Trust me, they don't always use the bathroom. And B, most of us have a mattress cover, right? And I guarantee you, 1,000%, in my opinion, since Sebastian used the bathroom on his bed at times, I guarantee you they have a plastic type mattress cover for their mattress. I have them in every single one of my beds. Every single one of my beds. It's this big, almost looks like a bag. Hey, Muscles. It looks like a bag, but it goes around your mattress and then you zip it around. Well, all they had to do was take that and throw it in the trash. In my opinion. Yep, Carmelita, exactly. Maybe the mattress protector was thrown away. It would have looked like a brand new mattress. Put sheets on it. There's not a scent. There's nothing. Nothing. We have used them in our group home. I use them on every bed in my house. Just because it keeps, what is it? The little microscopic things. Like, what are they called? Like skin mites or something like that. And the dander and all that down. Good point on the mattress. Thank you. Let me show you something. Hold on. Let me look at it. Okay. Look at this. Dust mites, yeah.
Encasement. Remove the encasement from its packaging. Unzip all three sides.
Now this has fabric
Against the
on
wall
it.
And wrap the unzippered side.
It has fabric on it, but it's got plastic on the other side. Justin, you're going to untangle this mess. I just know it. Thank you. I don't know about that, but I'm trying to do what I
Of the
can.
encasement over the top of the standing mattress. Begin zipping the encasement shut.
Yeah, zip.
Then lay it back.
100% protected. Mattress is 1,000% protected, y'all. Has a picture of bought mattress by their trash on Easter morning. Yep. Yep, I got that picture.
Down on the bed to finish sealing the zipper. To avoid damaging your new encasement, be sure to lift your mattress by the bottom edges and not by the.
Now this on the sides is like it's waterproof. It's waterproof. You can dump a gallon of water on it and it's not going to penetrate through it. It's not going to penetrate through it at all.
Encasement itself. At the end, use a 360-degree secure Velcro enclosure to block off the end of the zipper. For proper bedbug protection, you'll want to repeat these steps on your box spring with a box spring encasement.
Oh, I guess they would protect against bed bugs too. Ooh, bed bugs. Oh, the army bag. Sea bags. They have different sizes, but everyone in the military has one of these, and everyone keeps them. They all keep them. And sea bags they're just what they sound like. They're sea bags. They're bags that you can take to the sea, right, to the ocean, and they are humongous. And there's different sizes of them, but they're liquid proof, they're scent proof, all of that. They're very big. Yes, waterproof clothing bag for the Navy is what they are. That's the best way to put it. Yep. Waterproof clothing bag for the Navy. And they carry a lot of weight. They can carry a lot of weight. So hypothetically, someone could put a body in one of those and then put the mattress protector covered. Well, you know Osama. I can't say the last name. Don't type his name in chat. When they unalived him, thank God, they put him out to sea, and they put him in a sea type bag, and they put weights in it. And so it would take him down, right? Because those bags, they don't rot or anything like that. Not at least for a long ass time. So they put Osama in a sea bag, and they put weights in the sea bag with him, dumped him in an unknown location, and he would decompose before he would ever float, which is something can be replicated. Yep. A couple of my friends are in the military, or were in the military, and we were talking about this case. They said, I wonder if they still have their sea bags. Everyone still has our sea bags. We all have our sea bags. That would be something. And I was like, yep. It's crazy. I mean, you got it. It's a great way to rid of someone, right? We know Sebastian wet the bed. We know he did. Guarantee you 1,000% she had a mattress cover. Katie is a clean freak. Her house is immaculate. Immaculate. Right? That's great. That's great. But she's not going to have, her mattress like that. So I know almost without a shadow of a doubt, she has, Reiki. She's got a cover. Well, all you gotta do is take that cover off. Switch it with Faith's, Guarantee you they have the same size bed. And flip it. There's not going to be a scent. Throw it out into the trash. Bada bing, bada boom. You could use a tea bag and do it just like they did in the military, hypothetically. Yep, yep. You own your sea bag forever. Yep. Yep. I think so.
So there's been a lot of miscommunication in regards to what is and what is not. To help clear that up, law enforcement has actually spoken directly.
I mean, there is lakes around there. There is rivers, Mississippi River, right? I come from people. I don't want to be a detective per se. I don't really want to be a detective. But there is ponds, lakes, Mississippi River. Yes, my stepdad still had his when he passed away, was still in awesome condition forever later. Yeah. They don't really they last forever. They are made, you know, leak proof, smell proof, all the things. All the things. Oh, thank you, Teddy Bear. Thank you, Teddy Bear. Appreciate you. Bet the trash man came before. Absolutely. The trash man did come before they called. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Lots of lakes. Very close. Lots of lakes very, very close. And that's kind of my theory. They had a mattress cover. Bet you they don't now. How ironic is it that you're a clean freak? Katie is a clean freak, and that's a great quality in my opinion. And a couple days later, after Sebastian is disappeared, she gets a used bed in her garage. Mm-hmm.
With me, showed me a few things. What I can tell you is there from day one there was 5 dogs that started the scent for the search, and then after that, from the next 8 days out from that, there have been dogs from all over the country that have come in and done searches and had scent hits in various locations. But I would say
I'm talking about a sea bag. A sea bag. Sebastian could easily fit in a sea bag. It's 5'5", 100 pounds. Easy.
a certain percentage of them tend to go toward the same spot, which would have been a retention pond.
So the law enforcement dogs did not hit on the retention pond. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying they did. There was at least 3 that I know for a fact that did hit on the retention pond.
And the pond has been drained, correct? And there was nothing there.
Yes, ma'am. They have walked it, drained it, and there's nothing. The retention pond was only knee deep, anyways.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think in this case, I don't believe there would be hardly any type of, if, again, I'm not saying anyone unalived. I'm not saying any names or anything, right? But I'm saying in a hypothesis, an opinion, and a theory, but not accusatory. But I think if in this case, that if there was foul play inside the house, I don't think there's going to be any blood, or I don't think there's going to be any blood. I don't think this is the type that it's going to be a blood type of. I think it's going to be a rather uneventful cleanup. Very little, if any, perhaps as far as bodily fluids.
On one occasion, Mr.
And
Proudfoot,
listen, if you're on a bed, or well, and if there was any, well, you take the mattress cover off. That's it.
you stated that you and Mrs. Proudfoot have been, quote, vetted and cleared of foul play. That was stated on Chronicles of Olivia. Is that true? What do you mean by that?
Yes. So after working with law enforcement of all agencies, they have actually told us that there is no foul play, no nefarious issues. We've been cleared of all wrongdoing. We are working extremely cooperative with all law enforcement agencies. At any point in time that they've called, come to the house.
No foul play, no nefarious issues. We've been cleared. We've been cleared and have been working with law enforcement across the board. Okay.
Of all wrongdoing, we are working extremely cooperative with all law enforcement agencies. At any point,
How did he get out?
Called, come to the house.
How did he get out?
Anything.
How did he get out of that house? Tell me.
Was Sebastian angry or upset before he disappeared?
No, ma'am.
Not to my knowledge.
What is?
Did you guys just see that, Chris? Was Sebastian upset before he disappeared? No. Oh, not to my knowledge. No, not to my knowledge. Cut itself real quick. Have they been cleared? No. No. Nobody's been cleared. They have said that they have, what did they say? They have no indication basically either way, and that they have been cooperating fully. Or they didn't say, I don't know if they said fully, but maybe I'll just say it to be safe. They've been cooperating fully with law enforcement. He says that Katie just stares. Oh, but listen to what he does here. Listen to this.
No, ma'am.
Not to my knowledge.
Disappeared. Angry or upset before he disappeared?
No, ma'am.
Not to my knowledge.
Not to my knowledge. Were you there, Chris? Okay, I need to write that down. Question. Or Chris. Sebastian was not upset before he disappeared. Not to their knowledge. Okay.
What is your theory about where is Sebastian?
I wish I knew where he was, to be honest.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son.
Rhonda, thank you so much. Carmelita, thank you so much. What does it say? Can you please play the screaming chicken? You mean that's Christopher, by the way. Christopher. It's called Screaming Christopher.
Christopher! Oh, Grace! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Grace!
Oh, Christopher. I can't stop saying taco flavored kisses when I hear that chicken. I cannot stop saying taco flavored kisses. What's taco flavored kisses? Taco flavored kisses? Possible that someone has her son. Yes. But she says, I don't know why he walked out that door. How would someone have their son? How would someone have gotten past the camera? What do they think, that he individual walked the road and stood outside the door? Remember, his phone was allegedly on the counter in the kitchen. Wasn't talking to anybody.
About where is Sebastian?
I wish I knew where he was, to be honest.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son.
Okay. Katie says her theory is that someone has her son, Sebastian.
Why?
I have a little nephew named Sebastian.
Because I feel like if he had been close to the house or had walked off, that we would found him by now with as many people.
Good point, Katie. You're right. I feel like he would have been found by now. Someone has my son.
Why?
Because I feel like if he had been close to the house or had walked off, that we would found him by now.
He would have been close to the house. Or walked off. So, Katie, you can probably understand why, since you understand that, right? You say that you feel like someone has him because you feel like you would have found him by the house. So if you feel that way, then you could probably understand why many of us can't understand why you guys agree, saying that if someone was in the front door, if someone was in the front door, the recording would have picked up. There was, you say, enough light, and it picked up the trash can as well. You should also understand that, well, you say that if he walked out the back door, he would have had to have a key. He was scared of the door, and that the neighbors in the backyard camera would have picked it up. And that there's no scent. There's no trace of him. There's not a footprint. He didn't take his shoes. So you could probably understand why the people feel the way they feel. If you understand and agree, and you say you do, that you think you would have found him by now if he would have just walked off by himself. I agree, Jennifer. I agree. They would be able to see. They would be able to see. They would be able to see inside of it. Yeah, with the sonar. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. The truth doesn't change either, but stories do.
Now with as many people as we had searching.
Have you checked his social media?
He doesn't have social media.
Have you checked his phone?
His phone has been thoroughly checked. Yes, ma'am.
Have you handed your phones to police, both of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, we have.
Has police searched all of your devices, your laptop, your iPad, everything?
Everything. Yes, ma'am.
Other than you, Miss Proudfoot, who is the last person that saw or heard Sebastian alive the Sunday before he went missing?
Two of his aunts, a cousin, and the staff where we had dinner.
And that was at BJ's the night before, or the bowling alley?
So BJ's, and then we went to the bowling alley, and then after the
Yes,
bowling alley, we
Carmelita.
went to dinner before coming home.
I want to follow up again on the dogs hitting. Earlier, Ms. Proudfoot had stated the dogs hit around the
Correct,
house,
Melody.
the barn, and at the retention pond. Is that correct?
I don't know about the barn, but I do know that they did track to the pond. Yes.
Did the dogs also hit around the house?
Yes, ma'am.
They say, Katie says that the dogs tracked to the retention pond and around the house. He lived there, so that's normal.
On the outside of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Were they scent dogs or cadaver dogs?
They brought in both cadaver and tracking dogs.
False hit.
Which dog hit? A cadaver dog or a scent dog?
Scent dog.
It's all been scent dogs that have hit. The cadaver dogs have not hit on anything that we know of.
Eric Craddock said it was a false hit.
What do you believe Sebastian was wearing when he disappeared? And would that have been what he slept in?
Yes. So the clothes, the black sweatpants with the white stripes and the long sleeve black shirt, that is what he went to bed in. And the reason that I believe he was still wearing those clothes is because when we searched,
Where
I
you
did
been,
not
Marie?
find those clothes in the house. So I have to assume that that's what he was still wearing.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Did you say that's what he wore when he went to bed?
Yes, ma'am.
Joining us right now, in addition to Katie Proudfoot and Chris Proudfoot, the bio mom and stepdad of Sebastian, an all-star panel. First to Brian Trasher joining us, Vice President of the Cajun Navy, who has joined the search. Brian, thank you for being with us. Who asked you to join the search?
Well, we had deployed a team up to Nashville, Tennessee last week in response to the missing college student, Riley Strain. And we stayed up there until he was found. While we were in the area, we had a lot of people reaching out to us on social media, saying that there was a young boy who had been missing for several weeks that was only about 20 miles away from where we were. So we talked to a few people, got some information, and decided to deploy part of our team that was already up there to Sumter County to investigate and see what we could do to help out.
You went on your own. Were you asked to join?
We were asked to join. I'm not
You
sure
did, Dean.
specifically who some of our people talk to, but we get requests all the time, and we'll reach out. We'll try to get either family.
Because if he had gone outside, particularly barefoot, there would definitely have been a scent trail. Now we're hearing from the Proudfoots that there was a.
Do you hear that? Especially if he went outside barefooted, there would have definitely been a scent trail.
Hit around.
That's as good of a scent trail as you can get. They get a scent trail with shoes on, let alone barefooted. That's your body to the earth.
That retention pond. How far is that pond from your home, Mr. Proudfoot?
Less than probably half a mile if you walk the whole path.
Is it through wooded area? Would he have had to walk through the woods to get there?
No, ma'am. You can actually walk either the main road or the subdivision. So the construction site is a subdivision, new addition that's being built, and they have a road that's going to be tied into our subdivision. So you could actually walk up that way, or you could walk to the main road and walk into it.
Did Sebastian ever sleepwalk?
Hey, what is the Proudfoot's address again? I'm looking up something. I'm going to show you all something in a second. What's the Proudfoot's address?
No, ma'am.
So he would have had to leave the house undetected by Katie and walk all the way to that retention pond. Did the dogs follow the trail a half a mile?
Couldn't remember.
Yes, ma'am.
They followed the trail all the way to that retention pond?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
That's very curious, as they are saying the dogs didn't pick anything up. Back to you, Brian Trasher.
You just caught Nancy. She just said, "Oh, that's very curious to you." The dog said they didn't pick anything up.
Do you guys search
that's
anywhere
exactly what he
other
said.
than that federal property where the false positive was? Yes, no.
No.
Joining me is Courtney Lasky, high-profile behavior analyst, autism expert, chief clinical officer with Little Starts Therapy. Courtney, thank you for being with us. At this juncture, we know Sebastian to be most likely with people he doesn't know, if in fact he is still alive. How would that affect a young boy with autism?
It would affect him greatly. Based on the diagnosis of autism, we know that they typically have deficits with communication, social skills, and they display some rigid and repetitive behaviors. If, in fact, he is with someone else who does not know him well, that would be entirely out of his routine. He could be engaging in behaviors that he hasn't engaged in before. He could be looking for an escape. He could be looking to get out of those aversive situations. We know that not every autistic individual will wander, but those who do wander, 36%, it's to get out of an aversive situation. It's to get away from something that's overwhelming or stimulating to them.
Ms. Proudfoot, does he know your phone number? Can he call you if he could get access to a phone?
We have gone over my phone number. I don't know that in a high stress time he would remember it, but yes, I have taught him my phone number.
Was he ever allowed to go visit friends' homes?
He didn't get invited, but had he been, yes, we have had play dates in the past.
Would he go there on foot?
No, ma'am.
Joining me now is Lauren Conlon, investigative journalist, host of the Outlier podcast, host of Corruption, What Happened to Grant Saul.
Oh, guys, I got to show you something. Hold on. I'm stuffing my mouth, but I'm going to show you something in a second. It's very interesting.
Solomon, and you can find her at laurenconlon.com. Lauren, thank you so much for being with us. What can you tell me about that stretch of road, if anything, between Sebastian's home and that retention pond?
Well, look, Nancy, I mean, I think like everything else about this case, it is very confusing because the public has a
So rude for her to say that. So rude for her to say that. Okay. Oh, Christy, sorry that was a South Park. That's okay, honey. Thank you so much. I just I didn't get it. No worries, no worries. I was thinking, guys. It just came to my head. Oh God, Brittany's here. She's getting a late slip. Brittany Jean, you are late. You have missed an excellent live, lady. Brittany Jean to the office, please. Brittany Jean to the office. Why didn't you invite them Mom of the Year? I'm kidding, Brittany. I hope you know that. But you're going to want to see this, Brittany, though. It's a really long ass live, but what I need to do is in these long lives, I need to cut out like the really good parts and make them a video so people don't have to sit and watch 6 hours. But these are the deep dives that we do. And when I do deep dives, they're deep dives. All right. So hold on. I'm going to play this for one more second because I just thought of something else. You're going to want to see it.
haven't heard much from the police. We haven't heard much from the Proudfoots, obviously, when it comes to that, or Seth Rogers. And now I'm learning a lot here as I hear Chris Proudfoot say, okay, we can't speak about this because of law enforcement. And now with the Cajun Navy coming in, I think a lot of us are very excited that they are going to basically canvass this road. And they are actually telling civilians to hang back. Nobody needs to search this anymore. You need to stop. You need to stop helping and let us work with law enforcement and take over. Now, I called this Sumner County Sheriff's Office yesterday because of all the misinformation going around. And I got to be honest with you, they didn't even know what was going on with this road, with the recreation search. They were either very elusive or they were very confused. But either way, it's very concerning because the people, as well as myself, I don't live in Tennessee. I cover a lot of Tennessee. We are very concerned for Sebastian. We are very concerned. And so,
okay, so let me just stop you right there, Ms. Conlon. Ms. Conlon, everyone is concerned, but let me remind everyone that law enforcement is under no duty at all to tell us or anybody else, including the Proudfoots, anything. They are not representing the Proudfoots. They are representing justice, and they will do what they have to do. The fact that they're not giving us a blow by blow.
Nancy's freaking out there. She's really freaking out there. One second. I'm going to get another Ring doorbell camera. Oh, guys, I got quite the thing I'm going to do. I'm going to get another Ring doorbell camera. And I'm going to get the battery-powered one. And I'm going to use my Wi-Fi off of my car. And I'm going to do some tests. But enter this. Google to the earth. children. Google Earth. How many thumbs up do we have, mods? Come on, mod. Come on, guys. Hit the thumbs up. I'm working hard. I'm working hard. Come on, hit it. Please. Okay. They are super sensitive. Yes. Yes. All right. I'm going to go down here. Okay. I digress then. You guys are amazing. Yep. Yep. It works as like the normal wired one. That's amazing. Thank you guys for 1,400 likes. That's a phenomenal. Thank you. Been working really hard. Thank you. Okay. Proudfoot's home is right here. Right? Proudfoot's home is right here. Right? Here is their home. Okay? Every night in my dreams. 135 feet. 135 feet. About 135 feet. Okay. Hold on. Let me see here. One more question. I need to ask something. 1 second. Okay. I need bear with me 1 second, y'all. Because I'm doing this research like literally. I should do it in another live, but this is okay. How wide motion? Okay. Wide area. I'm sorry, guys, but this is really important. Really important. No, I need to know. I'll have to get back to you on another thing. I'm just gonna have. So it's got infrared night vision. These cameras do. They've got infrared night vision, which means they can see anything. And this is clearly able to see right there. Listen, look at this, guys. If this house saw the driveway, right? If it saw this, it's definitely going to see the door. And Chris even said it was going to anyways, right? He said it's going to as well. Oh, thank you, Maud, for a snack. Girl, I was eating a snack. I was hungry. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my dear. Appreciate it. So Sebastian's room is right here. Right here's Sebastian's room. This is the front door right here. Here's the front door. Can you see that? And this is 135 feet. 135 feet. Okay. Yes, Ring cameras have night vision. Hold on one second. Let me look at something else. I want to show you guys let me show you something because I want to show you a video here. Sorry, I'm just trying to see something. Let me try. Okay. So for instance, this guy right here, he's testing out a Ring doorbell. Right? This is what it looks like normally in his garage. Right? Here on the bottom, right here. Oh, protected. Thank you so much, my dear. I just want to tell you you're a class act. That's rare on these streets. I appreciate you and your hard work. Oh, you're going to make me cry. Thank you so much, protected. Thank you so much, my dear. I really appreciate that. That's such a nice compliment. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, my mom always said, if you act like a fool, you're a fool. Right? So I try not to act like anything. Thank you so much, protected. That's very, very generous of you, honey. All right. Thank you again. So here on the bottom, it's pretty much pitch dark, right? Pretty much pitch dark. Now look at the night vision. I have a Ring doorbell. I live on a dead end street. We have no street lights. My doorbell cam picks up everything. Yep. Yep. Thank you, protected. I appreciate you. You put Justin, you put Mr. T mother song in my head. That's funny. So yeah, that's crazy. Let's see here. This is take this off. This is the night vision, and it's completely dark. Like the only light is just coming out of this little bit. Right. And like outside, I'm going to buy another Ring doorbell, or maybe even a cheaper one. I don't need it. I might donate it to Chris and Katie if they want it. How about that? Should I donate them a Ring doorbell? Should we donate them one? Okay. So you see how the difference, right? Now, I also want to show you something that is very important. That they don't, the reason, I don't know, where is it at? Okay, this is from the ring itself. This is from ring itself.
World. And now I'd like to give you some tips on how to get the most out of it. Ring uses infrared or IR motion detection in a unique way that allows you to customize the areas.
Doesn't this look like Linda from what's her, she's a creator. What's her name? Linda. She's in Canada. She's a true crime creator. Come on, y'all. It's a crime. Doesn't that look like her? Doesn't that look like her? No, it's a crime. It's called It's a Crime. That looks so much like her. She is beautiful, Tracy. Yeah. Yeah, very good person. She seems like a very good person. But listen to what this says here.
Now I'd like to give you some tips on how to get the most out of it. Ring uses infrared or IR motion detection in a
Infrared. IR. Whenever you hear IR, that means infrared. Right? That's how it detects. Yes, you see it now.
unique way that allows you to customize the areas, sensitivity, and frequency of how it captures events. IR technology
Now look,
works
hold
by
on.
seeing.
Let me show you. Let me find it here. Now look how it can view. Look at the wide range that this thing can view. Here to here. What is that, 80? What, 80 degrees? Is that 80 degrees? So I know, no, 180 is, oh, that is 180 because 360 is double. It's going around and then stopping where you came back. Yeah, sorry, 180. I was thinking half of 180. Which that would be 160 if I did. My mind is bent right now. I can't even think. This case has got me messed up, I'm telling you. We need to find Sebastian. We need justice for this baby. So it can literally see 180. 180. And there you go. 360 is twice, 180 is one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So Justin's going to tell you, Chris. Are you listening? Math isn't mathing. Yeah. Math isn't matching is what you said. Okay. I hate math. I had to skip this part of class. Yeah. So look at this area. Now, if this is at the neighbor's doorbell, right? I don't change the settings. Mine are just on the factory settings, I guess. And I can see a freaking eternity away. I mean, honestly, if a mouse farts 100 feet away, my Ring doorbell will bing. It will. And that's how I know how sensitive these things are. They are very, very sensitive. And that's why I'm going to get one of the battery ones. And I pay for Wi-Fi service in my car. And I'm going to connect it to my car and I'm going to do some tests. I might put a Ring doorbell on the side of my car. That'd be ghetto as a mother trucker. Ring the doorbell if you want in. Ding dong. Put a little curtain rod. Look through the curtains. Hello. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go buy me one of these Ring doorbells, the battery kind, not the hard one. When I get stupid, or when I get tired, I get even stupider, even blonder. We got to watch a spider spin a web. You know what? All you had to do was watch the Proudfoot. The neighbors, they spin their web over there. Thank you, Pink. Thank you so much. Ring my bell. Ring my bell. My bell. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Ring my bell. My bell. That was good music, man. That was really good music. Breaking ball. I never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your heart. All you ever did was break me. Yeah, you break me. Oh my God. We haven't heard the what? The
Christopher! Oh, Grace! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Grace!
Oh my God, that's funny. So funny. Oh, thank you. Here we go. I don't know about a rock star, but this shows you that I know when they showed the doorbell footage to Seth, and they said that you could tell someone was walking the trash out. You can tell that the trash was walked out by someone. Kind of tell what they were wearing, but it's going to be blurry. But you can tell it's a human being, right? You're not going to be able to see like extremely clear that far away, but you're going to see someone moving, just like look at my you know what I'll do? Well, let me do this. Hold on one second. I just thought of something. Oops, 1 second again. I know what I'll do. Maybe screenshot, capture full. And YouTube is, or it's not letting me do it. What, it thinks I'm going to copyright or something? Okay. All right. Pretend, okay, this is the neighbor's Ring doorbell, okay? Just pretend this is the neighbor's Ring. Well, this is the neighbor's Ring doorbell. Can y'all see it really? Let me get it smaller for you or bigger for you. Pretend that this is the neighbor's Ring doorbell, okay? Pretend this right in the middle, right here at this line, is Chris and Katie's house, okay? Okay. This is the porch, right? Like right here's the porch, right? And right over here is their driveway, right? Because their house is more, I think it's more long than it is wide, right? Sorry. So Ring doorbell, their home, and this is where their door is too. And this is where their driveway is, right? Well, this Ring doorbell, we see how far around it goes. We see, so this is the driveway. See, I was going to put a car and stuff here, but it won't let me take a screenshot. And this is the driveway. So I knew how wide, because I know what mine looks like. You can view on the camera. So I knew when Seth said we could see them taking the trash out by, we didn't know who it was, but we could tell somebody's taking the trash out by the neighbor's Ring doorbell. I knew that, well, if they can see the driveway, they can definitely see the doorway. And then, as we learned last night, Chris 100% confirmed that as well. So not only has Chris confirmed it, Seth confirmed it. Justin, our neighbor, has a Ring camera and on his riding lawnmower. Oh, he's probably got a big yard, doesn't he, Mama? I bet she's got a big yard, and he probably does someone ring it? So like if he's mowing grass. I'm still laughing about the Ring doorbell in the car. Can't help it. It's funny. Oh my God. Put a little picket fence. When I park my car, I'll just set up a little picket fence around it. Come on in. Y'all come on in. Come on. Make yourself at home. Coffee, tea, or me? What you like? Wouldn't they see a car, van leaving or coming also? Oh, 1,000% Carly. Sally. Carly. See, I told you I'm freaking tired. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the question I want them to ask is, did you see anyone going in or out? Throw some chicken wire around. Keep Chris away. What was I saying? I forgot what I was gonna say. See, I got the memory of a goldfish too. What was I saying, y'all? I don't remember. I need some other chicken around my car too. Yeah. So, as soon as I get my J for A account back and monetized, we're going to be doing merch finally. People's asked me to do merch since 10,000, and I've got almost 4 or 5 times that. So, we're going to be doing some merch finally. 1,500 likes. That's amazing. That's amazing. Fried chicken. the ring distance. Is that what I was talking about? Oh, but they confirmed it, that I knew that if they could see over here the trash can, someone coming out, I knew that absolutely they could see the door, because look at this. I mean, look, this house is not that wide, right? Here it is, about 135 feet away, right? If it is catching down here, right, and it's going to catch even over here, those Ring doorbells, they see a ways away. They see a ways. Then absolutely, it's going to see, if it sees over here, that Ring doorbell's damn sure going to see directly in front of it. You get what I mean? Whether Katie left. Oh, yes. And that's why I want to know, thank you, if Katie. All right, Marlene, I'll talk to you about it. I sure will. And that's, see, I get confused. Not confused, I get sidetracked. Oh, whether Katie left that night. And that's why I want to know, I'm not going to look at the chat, why Katie, if Katie or someone came in or out of that house that night. Because it's not a crime to leave your home, right? Katie can leave at 3:00 in the morning, 4:00 in the morning. It's a free country. You got the gas or the transportation, you can go anywhere at any time. Doesn't mean you're involved in a crime. So that would be great if law enforcement could tell us. Can you tell us, law enforcement, if any, was there any, did she leave her house all that night? And, let's talk about this theory. In this theory, make sure I put that up. In this theory, if Katie, not specific, well, if someone, we'll just say this, if someone took Sebastian out from the garage, nobody could see, and they would say, we don't have any evidence that Sebastian walked out on his own, which is what they're saying. We don't have any evidence either way. But they could have known Katie or someone else walked out or drove out that night, or at 6:00 in the morning with Sebastian in the back. If she didn't leave that night, then in my opinion, she left at 6:30 in the morning. I think Chris may have met her, or someone, some random guy named Chris may have met her, and I'm still not convinced he was there at 5:15 in Memphis. He might have been. I don't know. I haven't been able to verify it. If he was, why was he there 2.5 hours early? All right, guys. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate you all so much. Another long live today. 6 hours, 34 minutes, and 6 seconds so far. Appreciate you all, truly, from the bottom of my heart. You guys have a lot of options here on YouTube, and a lot of people go live at a lot of times. And you chose to stick around here, and I appreciate each of you. Truly, truly do. You guys are much more than subscribers to me. You guys are family to me, truly. I will see you guys tomorrow. Guys, we're almost done with the Nancy Grace interview. We may have 30 minutes. You have been in my ear all day, and it's been so easy to listen to. I work 2 jobs. You're great company. Send a copy of this to Nancy. Oh, thank you so much, my dear. That's so sweet, Tracy. I appreciate you. That is so, so sweet. That, if thank you. It's very kind. Thank you, my dear. If it helps get your day, if it helps get you through your day, and it helps get their faces, the children's faces out there, and it makes our mind think, then it's all been worth it. It's all been worth it. Love you guys too. Thank you all truly for coming. Thank you to the mods. I know it's been crazy, and I appreciate you truly for every mod being here, assisting. Thank you to members, those who donated, and those who can't. Just hit the thumbs up button. Greatly appreciate it. Truly. The drag. It's the patience and the drag of stuff. Yeah. It's funny. Love you guys too. We'll be back tomorrow to continue another deep dive. It's going to be a long day tomorrow again, but we're going to get through this. And then I have to make a video on all of this and all of that. So thank you, Jazz. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Christopher, one more time, please.
Christopher! Oh, Grace! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace! Christopher! Christopher! Oh, Grace!
Thank you all. Appreciate you. Take good care of yourselves. Eat some good food. Stay hydrated. Hug your loved ones and enjoy your life. Good night. God bless.